the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, god damn it. What's up, Kev? Hold on, let me give you your intro real quick.
Oh, my bad.
My milk of magnesia. Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the mold. Well, maybe you and I could make a little jungle fever.
White girls do it right.
No, I said if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. That's what I said.
Amen. What up, Cal?
Salute to my boy YV in 817. What's going on, y'all, man? What's going down?
Hell yeah.
We live in this motherfucker, man.
How's it going out there?
Oh man, it's going good, man. You know, I can't complain too much. It's emptier than the motherfucker, so I'm able to just kind of do my thing out here and shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
Man, we had a great fucking day today, man. That show was long as shit.
Yeah, we really did.
Very successful, very prosperous, very informative.
Yep, positive day too. Positive.
Man. None of that race shit took place.
Yep, it was a damn good show today.
Yeah. We had a good time. Good panel, man. Good fucking panel.
Hell yeah. Hey Cal, so at the club that you're at, is it like a black club or is it like a
It's like a mixture depending on the night.
Oh, okay.
They play hip hop music, so I guess it's a black club, but you know.
That's cool. So you ain't in the hood, pretty much. Like you ain't in no hood shit.
No. Whoa, I'm in the hood.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you.
For sure in the hood. That's a fact.
Man, it's raining so damn hard up here.
It's just cold as a motherfucker out here. There ain't nobody in our job. Nigga, everybody look in and then leave.
Yeah. I'm hearing noises in my damn kitchen. Hold up. You grab my strap. What?
You said you want that to happen? Hell no. Fuck that. Shit, I don't want nothing to come in here, man. I'm on my live stream. Hold on, man. Say what's up to the people at home, man.
Hey, let's go. What's up, people?
Hey, listen, this is the Copper Weather Master right here.
Yo, Shango in the house.
He will kick your fucking chin hair off your face, nigga.
Twice.
Master Splinter.
Yeah, man, we live in this motherfucker right now, though, man. You know, it's where we at, goddamn. Hopefully nobody comes tonight, because, you know.
Yeah, chill night.
Yeah, no, it's a great fucking night. Anytime the night is like this, it's great.
Yeah. Boy, I heard a damn noise inside the kitchen. Well, I was like, what the fuck? But like, you know how when you got like a plastic bottle, like, and it was like squeezed, like, and then like pop back into place.
Yeah.
Yeah, my damn kids, man. They had did this shit earlier.
Nigga ran and got the gun.
Hell yeah, I did. Boy, I was like, hold up, what the fuck going on in here?
That shit funny as hell.
It's tripping, nigga. Look, I'm butt ass naked, nigga. Walking back to the bed.
I'm gonna give me a piece though, for real though.
Yeah, get you a 9. Something that got a safety on it since you got kids. Like you don't want no Glock. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get my ass back in this damn bed.
Man. So man, talk to the people at home, man. You still ain't. Oh, my mom is up. Oh my God. Shout out to
Oh,
Mom Dukes in the
oh, your mom in
freaking
here?
house. Yeah,
Hey,
Mom
mom.
Dukes is in here right now. Well, we gotta keep this PG-13. I should tell you
Okay,
to talk about your white woman, but let's hold off on the on the white
hold
woman
off on that
talk.
for a little while, huh? Yeah, I got you.
Oh shit,
Yep.
golly,
Hey,
but yeah,
yo,
man.
are you about to go back to work or what?
I'm already at work right now. Nigga, we live.
Oh, my bad. I thought that you had to go do something or something.
Nah,
Hey,
nah,
but
nah, nah, nah.
how many buys do you think that this Bud fight is gonna do?
I don't know, man. I'm kind of nervous, man. I really wanted to do well though.
Yeah, I think that it's gonna be pretty bad. I think it's
Yeah, I hope it. I hope it's not. But you know, these niggas, man, they can't see the forest through the trees, man.
yep, that's a
You
fact.
know,
Yeah, man, because I don't know. I don't think that it was really like promoted the right way either. Though. I ain't gonna
Taylor
lie.
Bell, salute to you, my brother. PJ's big dog. What's going down, man?
Yeah, but I'm hoping they do at least 30, at least 30K buys. But who knows?
Well, they'll probably do more than that.
You really think so? More than 30?
They'll probably do more than that.
What you think? Like 70,
Probably,
50?
probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
you gotta
Deontay
think
Wilder had did 70, right? Yeah.
75, but shit, his shit was $80 though. This shit 40.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true. I'm
Shit,
just
man.
I'm just hoping that they are successful. That's what I'm really
Yes.
hoping for.
If they could do 100,000, that'd be good. A hundred
Oh
thousand would be
man,
straight.
that'll be damn good. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
getting
But
up on them
you know,
profit.
with Adrian Bronner fighting next month, I think it's gonna be straight.
Yeah, they need they need one more good fighter over there.
Well, a
Like,
lot of this, the card the card was about to be stacked, but um, you know, a lot of people needed more time and all this extra shit. Man,
oh
my cousin walked up. Hold on, real quick. Hold it
no,
there.
you good? But about to jump off in these comments, see what everybody's talking about. Let me see, hold up. Yeah. Let me see. Boxing section. Taylor Bell, you say 70K, 75 to 100K pay-per-view guys? Shit, I hope so. I damn sure hope so. I support the blue blood, but man, I'm hoping and praying that they do this right. Cause I don't want to have to come back on here on Sunday and have to talk shit about BLK Brown. I really don't want to do that. You know, I support the brother blue, but everybody has to be held accountable. If it look good, I'm gonna say that it look good. If it look like shit, I'm gonna say it looked like shit. But we hoping for the best. See. Yeah, 100K is great, but I think 75K would be good. Absolutely. For if they for an independent company, that'd be perfect. Absolutely. Eddie Hearn said it won't do 10K. I think that it will do more than 10K. I'm thinking like 30K.
It's gonna do way more than 10K, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna do more than 10K, but I'm
Man,
thinking like 30K.
Eddie Hearn is such a fucking hater, bro. He gets on my fucking nerves, man.
Yeah.
817, you still in the building, man. Join the panel, man.
Where is 817 at, man? I haven't heard that nigga voice in a minute.
He in the chat. He got to be in the chat.
Yeah. That nigga be loud as hell.
Nigga, that's my dog, man. I'm telling you.
Hell yeah.
Solid nigga, man.
Yeah. 817 cool. Yeah. I get along with pretty much everybody.
We just gotta hope that this shit does good, bro. Because if not, we in fucking trouble.
Yeah, and honestly,
as boxing fans,
that's a fact. But you know, this is their very, very first outing. They got to make sure that this shit is perfect. Now, on the next one, they can kind of fuck it up a little bit, but the first one got to be right. Like the first one has to be right.
Yeah.
It needs to be like it needs to be 95% perfect. Like 95% good. There's a free stat card on ESPN. Nobody gonna support that. I hope that they do though. I will. I'm gonna support it. Why are boxing fans in trouble if this flop? I will tell you why boxing fans are in trouble if this flop. Because there's not too many places to watch good boxing at. It looks like Showtime is starting to get their shit together. Hopefully they can stick around for a while. And I just support the brother Blue, man. You know, I've been watching Blue Blood for a minute, but I'm just hoping for the best. Pay-per-view's been flopping for like 7 years. You really think so?
PGA's big dog. We don't need it to flop though.
No, we don't need it to flop. Not at all.
We do not need it to flop.
We need
this. It
has
to do good. It has to do good. See, people don't understand that through the ramifications if it's not doing good, y'all don't get the fight y'all been begging for your whole lives.
That's a fact. And ain't we supposed to be supporting our brothers? You know what I mean?
Man, these motherfuckers selective with it. Man, this pro-black selective.
I know.
Shit. Man.
That pro-black shit is a damn joke. I say it all the damn time. You got a black man
it's
here.
It's relative. You know what I'm saying? It's so relative, man.
Yeah. Shout out to all the pro-blacks, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all selective asses. Shout out to the pro-blacks. But we ain't gonna talk about race tonight, so I'm gonna get off that. They put Paulie as one of the announcers. I like Paulie though. Paulie.
They said Paulie's not a. They say he's not though.
Oh, for real? They should have Blue Blood calling the fights, or at least one of them. At least the main card.
He got a lot of other shit he doing.
Oh, for real? Yeah. Cal, what if they fuck around call you next time? You know what I'm saying? The Adrian Broner fight.
That's pretty much. I'm gonna be in the building. You know, I got the credentials and all the extra shit, and you know, eventually they're gonna once they start hiring, you know, they're gonna look at your boy. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, that would be cool though. Watching your ass call a motherfucking fight. Cal,
listen, they don't want that.
Yeah.
They need to get Reggie Owens' ass.
Hell yeah. That would be dope though, man. See y'all on TV and shit or something like that. You know what I mean? About to go in here and make me a damn bowl of cereal.
No, we waiting on Mexico, man. Once Mexico get in here, the show is on.
Yeah. Well, he at work. He probably working though. Oh, there you go. On my way.
Yeah.
Mexico. Let's start talking about some. Oh, never mind. Your mama. I forgot. Your mama's in here.
I'm gonna text my mama. See if she's. Mama, you still here?
Yeah, bro. I almost said something foul.
Oh,
I almost said something real foul.
Oh man.
Man,
Man, keep it professional, man. Hold on. Let me text my mom to see if she's still in here.
what's this dude? Oh, PGH Big Dog. Okay, isn't there?
Oh man. Yeah, I'm praying this shit does good though, bro. For real, cause
Me too.
we need
Me
it to.
too. It all comes down to the production.
That's what it comes down to.
L- Like they got the good product, they just need to get the production right. Like I don't want the
Yeah.
camera. Like they need to have like good cameras. Like pretty much, if it is how if it looks like the Regis fight, then that would be good. Like you know what I mean? Because
I
the
don't know.
Regis,
I don't really know what the Regis fight looked like on TV because I was there. How did it look?
yeah, it looked good. Like it wasn't like ESPN or no shit like that. Like, but it had looked good for what it was. Like you know what I mean?
Like
Like, but
how
you
did it
can
look
tell.
like?
Like you could, like you just could tell that it wasn't a real expensive budget, but it looked decent. Like you know what I mean? Like it just looked decent. You know?
It looked good being there though. So I just don't know how it looked on TV. Like was the lighting or like what was
Oh
it?
yeah, the lighting, all that shit was perfect. Yeah, the lighting and all that
So
was perfect.
what was the thing that didn't look good? Like what was
You just it was it was the cameras. Like you could tell
oh okay.
that it just looked like it was like they had chose like the lower grade cameras. You know what I mean?
Instead of
Like, but
5K.
it still had looked good. Like you know what I mean? It looked good for what it was. You know what I mean? Like I
You
wasn't
keep saying
expecting
for what
like
it was. What was it?
nah, but I'm saying like it
How
didn't
much
look
was
like
that fight?
a
Was
top
that fight like
rank.
$30 or something like that?
Oh, wait, say again.
Wasn't that fight like $30 or something like that?
Oh, I don't know shit. Hey, nigga, look, I stream that shit.
Oh,
I don't even know, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It looked good though. I mean, like it wasn't nothing bad, but I've seen better, but it looked good, you know. Yeah.
man. As long as it looked as long as it looked like the zone, we good though. I think
Nah. Oh, you mean?
the zone got like the best production, nigga. Like
Hold on,
that
hold
shit
on,
looked the
wait.
best to me.
Better than Top Rank.
Top rank shit, top rank. Them cameras be looking hella fuzzy. I like Showtime and I do like the zone.
Yeah, I like the Zone and Top Rank. Showtime is good too.
Showtime got the best cameras, bro. You tripping?
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
They graphics are better. Like yeah, dog. You tripping? Like yeah,
Oh, wait, what do you?
top rank. They don't have the cameras like that, bro. Like they don't have like how all the other sporting events have the cameras. They don't have the cameras like that, dog.
Yeah. So why
If you
didn't
look
you
at how
mention?
clear,
Go ahead, go ahead.
if you see how clear the other cameras be, yeah,
Hmm.
that shit ain't even close.
Yeah. So why didn't you mention PBC?
What you mean? PBC and Showtime, same shit.
My bad.
Fox,
My bad. I'm thinking about Fox. I'm thinking about the Fox shit.
Fox cool too though. Fox is dope.
Yeah. They
All that shit
all
dope.
is good in
Yeah,
their own
man.
ways.
Top brain. ESPN shit be looking hella fuzzy, bro. And I don't like their graphics they be choosing. That shit look like it's still like they stuck in the fucking early '90s with their graphics.
Damn. Wait, Big Dog said Regis fight looked fine and he finally got his bag. Well,
Yeah.
I heard that nigga check bounced. So I don't know.
No, that's not what it would happen. What
Oh,
happened
so what happened?
was it was a new account, and too much activity was going in and out of the account, so they had to shut it down. He
Oh,
got
okay.
paid though. He got his dough. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's be real. The product is not good. They got Bud. Pissed off a lot of boxing fans. Did they finally get ring girls? I don't know. I hope they did though.
Oh, my mom back. She's back, so we gotta keep it PG-13.
Yeah. You good. You good. Tell your mama to come on in here. Beam in, mama.
I'm texting her right now.
Yo, I need to get my homie Fred on here one day. That nigga love boxing, bro. But this dude, he don't know nothing about YouTube boxing, no nothing. I'm like, bro, you need to come on the boxing section and shit. Bro, this nigga know boxing like anybody else on here, bro. He can talk about boxing for all day. And he don't know shit about YouTube boxing channels.
You
Matter of fact,
gotta
I'm getting
put him on. Where you at, man? Call him right now.
matter of fact, hold up. I'm gonna sending a link to the video, and I'm be like, he probably sleep, but I'm a damn sure try still to here, hold up. Send nigga the link. See Fred. As a matter of fact, his cousin was one of Manny Pacquiao's sparring partners. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, I forgot the nigga name though. Forgot his name.
Man, dude, it's cold as a motherfucker. I'm about to do a lap inside my job, man. Hold it
Yeah.
down, Kev.
You good? It's cold. It's probably like 50 degrees out there. That nigga tripping. You come to Oklahoma, boy, your ass be freezing. So I think it's like 37 here tonight. I have some water. Man, let me see what y'all talking about in this chat. Hey, I'm about to start roasting niggas, man. The first nigga that come on here, they ass is getting roasted tonight. I'm roasting everybody. Oh, Georgia. Oh, yeah.
Detroit PC, how's it going, buddy?
Detroit in here? No, Detroit in here.
It's going great,
He right there. He
buddy.
right
Oh,
there.
okay. My bad. My bad. I was looking at the chat on the YouTube. What up, Detroit? What you change your name to? It said Roselli?
Roselli, baby.
Roselli?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Say your stage name.
It's really Grego Roselli, but it ain't a stage name. But you know, it's nigga. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. My one of my neighbors. You familiar with the little chick? What's up? With the Pineapple Show. You heard
The
of that?
Pineapple Show. Swingers?
No.
No.
No. Here, I'm about to paste it in the chat.
All right.
She from France, but she looked like she was born in Brazil or somewhere. Where her name is Melanie.
Exotic.
Yeah. She exotic. She ain't that white meat.
You'll be back. You'll be back.
Hey, I could show you my little pink toe that I was rocking with. I had a little cold motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I juiced her about damn near 100 racks. But she loved me.
Hold on, wait. You did what?
I said I juiced her about 90, 95 racks. Damn near 100.
Damn.
But yeah, I had to cut on my other computer.
Yeah.
And grab her picture. Because you be like to put the shit on Instagram and she hate me right now. She hate me. But if
I feel you.
if she see me, she'll be back my bitch. But she don't want to talk to me and she don't want to see me. But if I see her, she'll be back on the track. On my mama.
On my hood. I feel you though. I got a few girls like that too that can't stand my ass. Boy, I was a dog ass nigga. It was real bad.
I don't believe you, my nigga. I don't believe you.
I was a dog. I'm talking a straight roof, nigga.
No. Hey, boo, what I could do in real time, in real life, I could patch in some more people's and they can testify.
Yeah.
They would let a nigga know. Like, that white bitch, that bitch paid for everything. That bitch, she did that, she did this, she did that.
Hell yeah. Hey, but Detroit, I gotta ask you this.
What's happening?
Are you buying the Bud fight this weekend?
Nigga, I am Stream City.
Nah, man, fuck that. Come listen, look, bro, look. I'm not gonna try to tell you what you should do with your money.
Okay.
But we gotta support the brother Blue, man. This is the first show. Let's show up and show the fuck out. Now after that, if it don't look good this weekend, I won't even be mad at you if you don't buy no more of them. But let's show up and show out and just support the brother Blue. For real.
Oklahoma. Okay. I did this here. When is
Saturday?
Okay, Saturday.
Yeah. Saturday night. It's Terrence Crawford and that. I don't know the dude name. David something.
All right. That man don't even really matter, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go live on my own personal channel, right?
Yeah.
Will you help me?
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I got you.
Hey, fuck it. Cause nigga, yeah.
I got you.
I'll spend a couple of pennies and we can go live and talk some good shit.
Yeah. Now I will say this though.
What up, though?
If the shit is not up to par, I'm not buying no more of that shit. But
my nigga.
But I'm hoping for the best.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. I want to cut my other light on.
Nah, you good. Go ahead.
I need to grab my little cigars and shit. But, you know, I'm not finna cut the camera off. I just need to cut my little shit on. Me and my neighbors was down around this motherfucker playing spades over here behind the camera, and I can't even think of who the fuck live we was on.
Yeah.
I was Kyle jump his funky red wing ass on. Jump your punk ass on, nigga. I got some more shit to talk to you, Mr. Red Wing. Oklahoma, you in here? I can hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can hear you.
Dude, see, I need to get my damn camera shit up, man. Like,
What you need, nigga? I can walk you through everything you need.
man, because I'm trying to start an reaction channel, whatever. Like, but the camera that I got, my shit old as fuck. Like, bro, man, I got a camera from back in like 2012, and my shit all fucked up.
Dog, hey, look here. I ain't gonna
I
lie
got
to
a Canon like G1 or something like that.
you. I don't even know what the
Yeah,
fuck
it's a Canon something. I don't feel like getting up looking at it though, but
Don't worry about it, nigga.
yeah.
Rub on your punk ass, extra fat ass stomach, nigga, while you sitting in the bed chilling. Hey, Santos.
What it do? What it do?
What up, Santos?
What y'all up to, man?
Nah,
Man,
man.
chilling. I'm happy your side nigga black ass to jumped in, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kyle texted you, he told you to get on, nigga. What's going on with you?
Nothing, man. Running down this road, chewing on a sandwich that one of my gals made for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
What you got, a turkey sandwich?
No, it ain't turkey. It's
What's up, gang?
Hit with some
What up, Max?
barbecue chicken
Hey,
salad.
Reggie's panel was lit right now.
For real?
God damn. I would imagine so.
Hey,
Well,
niggas was trying to tell me what
the
the fuck to say and shit, making death threats to me, telling me to come out to South Carolina, all kinds of shit, bro. You already know I came in like, man, fuck what everybody in here got to fucking say about anything, bro. Like, motherfuckers be grown ass women. It's crazy.
Come down to South Carolina, bro. These boy.
Like, I was like, so you want me to go cross country to you so you can do something to me? Like, okay.
With the shits, Max.
Come on, bro. I know you from California using that word, bro. I was like, bro, I'm gonna use my word however the fuck I feel like using it. You know what I'm saying? There's 8 billion people on the face of the planet. You concerned with me, bro. So I don't really give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. I'm really like, I'm giving less and less. Like, I try my best to be respectful of people's wishes, but then there's days when I say I don't give a fuck what another person on this earth has to say about anything that has to do with me. I try sometimes to be respectful, but other times I just really don't care, bro. Like, and that's okay. That's my American right.
You know how much a nigga drunk?
No, man, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Hold on.
Fuck all this PC shit. Fuck all this dancing around language shit, bro. Like,
hold on.
I'm with you though, Max. I don't like that shit either.
Relax. Kyle and we just gotta hold it down. But understand, we should get on some bullshit. And we can't pull that other channel in. Cause I already know that
no, it was just some weird shit, bro. There was one dude in particular trying to tell someone else what they should and shouldn't be saying, how they should and shouldn't feel, what they should and shouldn't comment on. I'm just like, bro, fuck that.
Hell?
What the fuck? Why you explaining yourself to another man on the internet? What the fuck?
Hold on. Hey, Max, Dick. This is what it is. Max, I mean not Max. Who is it? Reggie O's
you faded Detroit?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I could tell he was a little saucy.
Saucy.
Yeah, he was a little saucy when he came on.
It's been a good night. I ain't gonna lie.
What you been drinking on? You been drinking on that Kentucky Deluxe? No, we stop.
Who the fuck?
that backyard boogie.
That nasty shit. No, Kentucky Tavern.
No, the fuck no, nigga. It was Coronas and it was the what's that little
Detroit, I got you, Playboy. I got you. I ain't gonna let you go out alone.
No. We was fucking with that Lil Wayne shit and that
Duce?
Yeah, what up? That's what up. We go Priv, man. We on Priv.
What you guys talking about? Boxing or what you guys talking about?
Everything.
We ain't got no limits over here.
Hold on. Relax a second, John.
This nigga Detroit paid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, we on that type of time, man. We on that type of time.
Cali up in here. Look.
Oh, be cool, John.
Be smooth, youngster.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking about? No, see, Reggie and who was it? It was Ill Will. They didn't get into it.
Yeah, but Will made death threats earlier today, so that's kind of where it took it to another level. He's talking about killing Reggie and shit.
Seriously?
Yep, that's what tonight's conversation was about.
A grown ass man, dog. Like, don't y'all got shit better to do than that?
No.
How you doing?
Hold on. Will made some threats about he made the threats about niggas talking shit about killing his wife to hurt him. That's when Will got on tip. Like, look here, nigga. I'm in the middle of
but Reggie never said nothing about killing his
wife. That don't even sound like Reggie though.
No, it wasn't Reggie. It was the niggas that was clapping behind Reggie.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's not on Reggie.
Fanboy. No.
Yeah, it was fanboy shit. And Will's wife, she felt the when I don't know how the shit was. Goddamn, man.
Oh, man, they from Detroit tonight. Max from Detroit tonight.
Oh, Max,
What's up? What's up? Where you at, Detroit?
Hey, I'm gonna hit you with the old schools, baby.
You got the Lobsters?
Nope, I'm gonna hit you with the old school wires, man.
Okay.
Transmissions, man. I ain't gonna even give you the other things. But
but sir, there was a white dude on there named Divine something. I didn't see his name.
Divine Sensei. Yeah.
Divine Senses, yeah. So yeah. So he white. So they was really trying to get on him because he was trying to kind of bring peace between Reggie and Will. And then some dude named Captain Chaos, some dude I met tonight named Captain Chaos. That motherfucker a whole buffoon, bro. So I just had to let him know about himself. Like, bro, you can't tell another man what the fuck he should and should be saying, and especially based on the color of his skin, all that bullshit. I don't go for that. There's other people that do, but I don't.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I just told you, don't let these motherfuckers punk you. No, you don't gotta explain shit to these motherfuckers. You don't owe these motherfuckers explanation about anything you feel or anything you say. You can if you want, but you don't owe it.
Well, don't nobody on here know you like that, nigga. Fuck these niggas.
Here's the thing, it's nice to have good conversation as grown men, and do all that shit. But if you want to just show up and be the most ignorant motherfucker that's ever lived, you have the right to do that too.
That's a fact. I mean,
we ain't gonna like it much, but ain't nobody gonna like it much, but you can do it if you want, bro. Like, who gives a fuck? This is YouTube, bro. Like, motherfuckers act like this is really their life, dog. Go spend time with your kids, bro. Stop fucking trying to correct other people.
But you know what, though? For a lot of people, this is their life.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true.
You said I just hit the gray screen on you, mother.
Niggas don't got no friends, no family, no none of this shit.
True.
All they
that's why
YouTube.
I told that Captain Chaos dude. I said, I know you live alone, bro. Cause all your roommates done moved out for damn sure, bro. There ain't no way.
You lonely as hell right now.
Hey, Max, how's it going, buddy? Hey, what's up, my little light skinned partner? How you doing? Hey, Santos, how's it going, buddy?
Hold on, dog. That sounds a little zesty. It sounds a little zesty.
Don't it though?
Hey.
No.
That's my. Hey, fuck y'all. Put the gloves on.
You gonna be at the fight this weekend, Cal?
Tell Bud to put the gloves on against Spence. He won't do it.
Yeah, he gonna be there in spirit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's supporting.
Tell Spencer put a seatbelt on in the car. He won't do it.
Oh, damn.
Hey, so they still beefing. Right?
Hey, all right.
I thought they squashed their beef and they back at it. Because Will made a video today talking about he need to protect his wife. He threatened Reggie and all kinds of shit, bro. So Reggie's main shit is like he need to apologize.
Put a seatbelt in the car. He won't do it.
Hey, did he threaten Reggie or did he threaten Real Rap?
Nah, so it was both. It was both, but specifically he said something about killing Reggie or some shit. I mean, there's a video up if y'all want to watch the shit, whatever. And Reggie goes over it.
Hey, but real quick though, how come Spence didn't put his seatbelt on in the car? Why does he have the same amount of fights as?
Oh, my bad. Dad. I didn't mean to talk about your daddy like that. Obviously, nobody else is talking about that shit. Thank you.
Yeah, man, get that nigga the fuck out.
Anyway, what we were all talking about as a group here. Let's get back to that.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell him right quick. Hey, John, we don't use them names on this channel.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what he say anyway. I didn't hear.
No, just some bullshit.
He
Nothing.
said some shit about Bud. I said some shit
No,
back about him.
he said tell Spence to put his seatbelt on, and I said how is that Spence had the same amount of fights as Bud dating back to 2018, and Spence was in a car crash and he had eye surgery. How they got the same amount of fights?
Same amount of fights and less accomplishments. So what's the difference?
Less accomplishments what? You don't fight against who?
Let's respect the host panel.
One of them was already undisputed. One was trying to be.
Yeah, and who's holding that up though? Who's holding that up?
All right.
Yeah,
any goddamn way, fellas. Man. Yeah, man. It's
he's trying to
respect the host,
to...
man. Respect the host, man. We ain't talking about.
I said no names. I said no names.
You guys talking about boxing? You guys talking about something else? I thought this was a boxing chat.
We talking about something else right now.
We talking about. Listen.
Those particular boxers we're not talking about.
Hey, motherfuckers talking about eating ass earlier, bro. You buckle up.
Hey, Cal.
Yo,
you in for a long ride? No.
Long ride on this one, bro. Don't let the boxing section fool you.
You guys talking about eating ass? There's nothing but dudes in here. What the fuck?
Hey, Kyle's the El Capitan.
John, you don't need ass, John.
Shit, girl, but ain't no girls in here. Ain't no talk about eating ass.
Girls. Girls.
So you eat all? So do you eat all of your girl's ass? Like you like random ass too? Like if you like had just met her?
I mean, I don't know.
You gonna eat her ass?
No.
Huh? Answer the question,
not if I
John.
just met her. That's my girl. That's
Answer my question, though. Why you get so aggressive, KP?
Yeah, bro. Like what the fuck?
No.
One night stand. You eat ass then too?
Nah, hell no.
Oh, okay. Just check.
No, not one night stand.
Wow.
I know.
Hey, Santos don't even second this type of conversation. You know, he's the dirtiest one out here.
Yeah,
He's the dirty deacon.
Yeah,
hey, what's up with that fight tomorrow, though? What do you guys think about that fight tomorrow, though? Real talk.
Hey, you recovering, Santos?
Huh?
No,
I mean not tomorrow.
He talking about Saturday. He's talking about Saturday.
This weekend.
Oh, I'll be at the fight Saturday.
Listen,
be at the fight?
Everybody needs to purchase this fight, bro. Y'all gotta stop acting like that, bro. You're acting like women right now, bro. Order the goddamn fight. Mex, you for damn sure better order this fight the way you be fucking having your cape on.
Hey, I already told you I'm gonna record my process of trying to buy the fight. If it is difficult, I will press one button and be somewhere else.
Just stream the fucking fight. You know what you're gonna buy.
Nah, bro, fuck that. Nah, John. Hey, fuck that. Buy the fight, nigga.
I'm
not gonna buy it, bro. That's come on.
Streaming on that one $40, man. I mean,
John, listen.
About the price of these fights.
Tell me why. Why should people
I only pay $50 a month for internet. So really, that's about 90% of my internet price. Mm-hmm. But I'm still, like I said, I'm gonna try. My thing is, I'm gonna support the homie Blue Blood, and I'm gonna support a fighter going independent, getting his own money and doing his own thing. And that's what I'm supporting.
As a matter of fact, listen, I'm gonna do a giveaway on my channel. I'm gonna do a giveaway. I'm gonna pay for a fucking pay-per-view. All right.
Woo! Yeah. John, you need $40, John. Is that it?
Bro,
I'm not listen, I'm not giving nobody 40. I'm gonna pay for the
No, nigga, I'm talking about me.
No, I'm gonna stream the shit out of that fight. It's not even worth it. If you guys think it's worth it, then you just dick riding Bud for real. It's not worth the money.
It's not the fact that it's. I don't give a fuck about Bud.
Okay, well, tell me why it's worth it. Tell me why it's worth it, and then I'll think about it.
You don't even sound like a real fight fan, bro. You sound like a
I would ask America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful.
Memes, that's how you respond? Come on now. We're talking boxing.
Yo, but you gotta relax with this verbiage though, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, Kyle don't talk about those two on his channel by name. You gotta come up with a code word or something else, bro.
All right. I'm gonna say real quick for Bud, I'm gonna say Elmer Fudd because it's duck season. You already know what it is.
Hey, my brother, we ain't doing that.
And for the other guy, who you gonna say, Bubba Guppy? Because he don't even make his own decisions.
See, Max, now I gotta throw you out with it.
I'll call him Car Wreck, whatever you want.
I gotta throw y'all both out. See,
Damn, it
What's
got real
going on?
quiet.
What's going on out here, man? Man, listen, I'm up tonight, baby. We live from the boxing section, goddamn it. Respect the goddamn host, man.
I ain't say no names, Kyle. Goddamn.
Nah,
All right, listen.
The champion from Omaha, Nebraska, and a unified champion from Dallas, Texas.
Let me just say this real quick.
Nah, I don't want you to say nothing real quick. Unless you're gonna say unless you're gonna say it right.
Unless I start dick riding Elmer Fudd, no.
All right, so
I mean, he's a champion from Nebraska. He's a champion from Nebraska.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Hey,
I
let's
mean,
talk about
that's what Kyle said. Kyle said calling the champ from Nebraska and the unified champ from Texas.
Hey, let's talk about that January card, man.
But you guys don't want to. You guys.
No,
John, how did you find this channel?
Hold on, wait. I got a question though. I got a question.
How did you find the channel?
Hold on, Kyle talking.
How did you find the channel?
I just put boxing live and it came up. I think I was talking about boxing. You're talking about eating ass and shit. I was like, what the fuck? Where am I at right now?
Yeah, you came to the right spot. No, but anyway. Hey,
I'm liking in the spot where they're.
It's late night hours, dog.
No, but listen,
so much you
honestly,
can talk about boxing.
I like Elmer Fudd. Skill wise, he's good. Don't get me wrong. But come on, as
now I gotta throw you out again. See, you're not listening, man.
John, listen.
You're not listening. You
Call
gotta listen.
At least just say Nebraska and Texas. You don't want to call it, just say Nebraska and Texas.
All I want to know is why won't you buy the fight? That's all I want to know.
And I'm okay. Well, let me answer that without anybody putting in. The reason I won't buy the fight was because there were so many fights to be made. Like he could have fought anybody else. He's fighting Larry Nance Jr. Come on now, and compare.
Hey, bro.
Compare. Let me finish talking. Let me come on. Let me finish talking.
Real quick. Let him finish. Let me finish.
Let me get off.
All right, look. So, what do you want me to call Nebraska or Elmer Fudd?
Yeah, whatever you want to call Nebraska. You good?
Okay, out of respect, yeah, Nebraska. He left Aaron for what? For what reason? He wants to make money. He's all about the money. He wants to do what he wants to do. Look at Tank. Tank left Mayweather, and look at his card and compare Tank's card to fucking Nebraska's card. We got fucking Cyborg on the fucking co-main event. As a Nebraska fan, how are you okay with that? How do you let that slide?
This is his first event.
No, but listen, okay, but this is Tank's first event
Tank is still signed to Showtime though.
But he's not under Mayweather
promotion. Espinosa to help him clear.
But he's not under Mayweather promotion. Okay, fine. Okay, but listen. Okay, fine. Listen to what we just said. Tank is still signed to Espinosa because he's not a businessman. This man he knows he's not a businessman. He has people to handle that from. The problem with Nebraska is that he wants to do everything. He wants to be involved in the whole fucking process. He wants to know who's taking the shit at 1 o'clock.
So you're faulting him for wanting to be a boss?
Exactly. He should be doing that.
I'm faulting him because he doesn't know how to delegate. That's why. You have to know how to delegate.
How's he going to learn though? How's he going to learn?
What do you mean how's he going to learn? He's 36 years old. He has like four years left at that. This is not a learning process. He's not 21 years old.
He just got the biggest payday of his career.
That's
okay, but I guarantee you,
on his first try, he got the biggest payday of his career.
How did we know that though? Hold on, listen.
Biggest guarantee.
How many times do we hear lawsuits that this didn't pan out or so and so suing this because his page didn't get cleared? And even if you got fine. Let's say he got the biggest payday of his career. Let's say that. What's next? What's next for him? What is BLK gonna do for him?
Because here's the thing. If he got 10 mil for this, PBC can't give him nothing less.
Okay, but what he basically
can't give him nothing less.
A hedge fund give him money. Yeah, of course. BLK wants to be in the fight game. That's the reason why they paid him out. That's the only reason why BLK got tired of doing backyard fights. Listen, BLK got tired of doing backyard fights. They basically are dick riding Crawford's name. They're using him. The same reason why he doesn't want to fight Spence because they're gonna because Spence is using Crawford.
They use him like. Are you saying they use him like ESPN did?
There he goes. It's okay when it's your favorite promoter using fighters, but when it's someone you never heard of, oh no, let's shit on him.
That's normally how it goes.
Like his first try at doing his own shit, he got the biggest payday of his career. First
But
try.
he's supposed to be doing
They're
Forget all,
using him.
forget
That's the
all,
thing.
forget all that. Forget all that. Let me ask you, brother, a legitimate question. Hold on. Everybody just freeze for a second. Let me ask you a question, bro.
Shoot.
If you, well, no, I ain't gonna ask you it that way. I'm gonna ask you this way.
Yeah, don't ask it if because that's already.
Look at, you don't even know what I'm asking, so just chill.
Yeah, but don't start if though.
Look. You know? Do you know a fighter named Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Do you realize and know that throughout his career, he had an attorney to make his fights with, and they made deals with promoters to make their fights, and he said it on all of his deals. Did you know that?
That's good. Yeah, and
okay. Did you know another fighter named Sugar Ray Robinson?
I mean, I've heard of him. I'm sure. I mean, you weren't around at the time. Nobody was, but go ahead.
The first I was around when he was living, bro. The first Sugar Ray
Robinson.
Robinson.
Old as fuck.
Well, if that's where you want to look at it, maybe you can learn something from an old as fuck type of guy.
No, my bad. No, I didn't mean old as fuck. But that's my bad.
Yeah, that's what you meant. But look at Sugar Ray Robinson. Set the precedent situation. Doing your own business.
Your connection is cutting off. I don't know if it's my phone or if it's a connection itself.
Can y'all hear me?
I hear now.
Yeah, you good now. Yeah.
Sugar Ray Robinson done the business for his own fights way back when. The next Sugar Ray to come around, he got with an attorney to do his fights, who hooked up with promoters, him and his attorney, to make his fights. He managed himself all those years. And cahoots with his attorney. Tank just cut ties with Mayweather from promotions. He's still advised by Al Heyman and probably managed by Al Heyman. Still part of PBC and all that stuff, But he cut that old promotion out, just like Floyd did with Arrow. There's nothing wrong with a guy graduating and wanting to take care of his business. And that's one thing as a man in your own household, you're supposed to handle your own business. If there's a problem with what this guy's doing for his business at this point, then there's a problem for every man that leaves his own household in this country.
I know. I know where you're going with this. Okay, go ahead.
No, I don't think you do if you ain't figured that out by now.
I do know where you're going with this.
You handle it. When it comes to business, you have to inspect what you expect. If you don't do that, you ain't handling your business no way. So it's all right to be asking qualified questions about what's going on with the business. If you want to know what the business is.
No.
So I don't understand why people have a problem with this man wanting to know what's this, what's that, why is this, why is that. That's what you do in business. No self-respecting business person goes into a business without knowing those things.
Yeah.
Everything I ever heard they said that he asked questions about, he wanted to know about, was very pertinent. I'm an entrepreneur myself, my man.
Same here.
And I don't allow nobody to talk to me about business without me asking them the questions that I need to ask them and them giving me the pertinent answers that I need to hear.
Yep.
Or I'm the stupid one.
No, you're not.
So it shouldn't be a problem. Either we fans of boxing or we fans of fighters. And that's what it boils down to. Let me tell you something. I bought a ticket to this fight for Saturday. I don't know who else is fighting. All I know is he's fighting. And I want to see him fight. Because hold on, bro. I want to see him fight against the other guy before the end of the year. I'm not getting them. I'm getting one of them. And guess what? Hold on, let me finish. I'm going to watch it. And I'm also probably going to go to the fight in January. I know who's on that card, but I didn't buy this ticket because of the undercard. I bought it because I want to check this out. And if you understand in business, the monies were not in place for that fight this year. They made it clear before he said he was going a different direction. They made it clear the fight wasn't happening this year. And with that, they didn't have it in the budget. That's why they didn't give us a big fight before the end of the year. They got a small card coming up on the 17th that ain't hitting on nothing. I'll watch it because I'm a boxing fan.
Yep.
But they didn't have the big money for that fight this year. It wasn't in the budget. It's in the budget for next year, and that's why it was going to happen next year. And everybody want to blame this person, that person for this fight not happening. And no man should have to worry about what other people think when he's trying to take care of his family. And if he's got an opportunity to get 10 mil with no whole lot of repercussions or anything or restraints, get it. That's his money for 2022. He wasn't going to get money for the other fight in 2022, so he getting money for that fight in 2022. Business 101. Period.
All right, let me get in there. So, because you said you said a lot of things that kind of contradicted themselves. So in the beginning, you said Sugar Ray Robinson did his own thing. He did it his way. And then you said Sugar had a lawyer. So I guess I don't understand like what way you want these people to do it. And I guess there's really no right. There's really no.
Know this guy has attorneys with him when he's doing his business.
All right, but let me say real quick. So I guess there's not really a right or wrong way to do it. But the thing with Crawford is like, okay, I watch his fights. He's the hell of a fucking fighter. Don't get me wrong. Let's say, have we really heard a Spence say anything? Crawford is coming out saying, I sent a rep.
Damn.
He ain't gonna learn.
Damn.
Listen, how do you know you don't know who the fuck you sent out to speak to? We're not talking about fucking thousands of dollars. We're talking about millions of dollars. How do you not know who you're sending out to go represent yourself? Okay. And let's say, because I know some people try to like dig into it deeper. Oh, what he's doing was he was trying to do some mind games because there's stuff going on behind the scenes, this and that. Do you want the fight or do you not want the fight? Let's get one thing straight right now. Let's agree on one thing. Crawford is not the A side. Period. He's not the A side.
It doesn't matter. It ain't about
but listen. Okay, this is my opinion. Crawford is not the A side. Okay, he's fought, and even then people try to debate. Oh, Porter was in better condition, or Brooke was better, whatever. When he fought Terrence, I've heard it all.
What does that have to do with the price of 10 channel? We're talking about the business aspect of what this man's decision is.
Because it's not, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not how you feel about yourself. It's what you can bring to the table. This is what Crawford is doing.
Man, screw that bull
Listen, I know, but listen,
something
I did a good job, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like this is what Crawford is doing. Okay, so he thinks he's the A side. Clearly, this is the reason why he's bringing the head.
Yeah, he's talking nonsense. And Crawford ain't said nothing about being A side in that fight.
He accepted no guarantee in a shitty split.
I didn't even see. That's what I'm saying. Like I didn't even cut. He wants transparency, but he doesn't want Al in the picture. So
he never said
businessman.
That's a lie, bro. He's talking.
He never said that.
About? Yeah, man. You.
He didn't say that. Okay, but okay.
You on some old.
Okay, fine.
He didn't say that, but he said he didn't say that, but
no.
He didn't say that, but I'm about to add some more stuff in there too.
Okay, fine. I won't say but because I know you guys are gonna take it and you said but whatever. Okay, he didn't say that. He doesn't want. He wants transparency, but then he's not agreeing with what Heyman's saying. So he wants transparency for himself. He's not the A side. Remember that he's not the A side. He can't be bringing in a hedge fund. He can't be. Let's do it this way. Why? He doesn't have the rep. He doesn't call the shots.
Okay, but what is wrong? What is wrong? Let me give it to you simple.
Let me give it to you
simple. Here's the question though.
Let me give it to you simple.
If he took a split, if all his money is coming off the books, all his money is coming off back end, why would he be wrong to say, let me see all the transaction? He ain't getting guaranteed. If you get guaranteed, it don't even matter what the fuck they doing behind closed doors. I'm getting my guarantee. I'm getting this check regardless. But if his shit is coming off a split of money's made and expenses spent and all that other shit, then why would it be wrong for him to want to see how that money's spent?
But why should he get more of it? That's the thing. There's no guarantee. Let's get one thing clear. Spence or Crawford had no guarantee.
Nigga, stop saying damn name.
That's not true.
Oh, my bad. Okay, shit. My bad.
Max, but
Nebraska.
That's not always true, Max. That was the end of the negotiation. In the beginning, there was a guarantee. Crawford
No,
wanted
no,
more.
no, no,
No,
no,
but
no,
okay.
Yes, that's what happened.
Okay, listen. I would give
no,
you.
no
I would
guarantee.
give it
No
to you if Spence came out and said, you know what,
Don't
I'm gonna get a
Even
guarantee.
Spence said it wasn't
no guarantees
guaranteed.
at all.
Y'all
There
gotta
was no
talk one
guarantee
at a
for
time.
anybody though. Okay, but here's the thing. Listen, let me ask you
Y'all
one
talking
question.
over
Let
me,
me ask you
man.
one
Wait a
question
minute, let
real
me
quick.
just say this.
Let me ask
Let
you
me
one
say
question
that.
though, bro. I didn't
Hey,
even cut you
both
off, and I haven't
fighters
even been able to
confirmed.
get my point across. Let me ask you
Both
one
fighters
question.
confirmed there's no
Let me
guarantee.
ask you one question. Why are Bud fans so concerned with how much he's gonna get paid? Like,
Well,
what the
brother,
fuck
like,
happened? Let me hold on. Let me ask the
let me say this
question.
because
So you see
talking
what I'm
about
saying? Like,
contract
like,
stuff for a while.
like
Let me
I
say this
sat
so
down.
we can stop.
I listened. I
Right.
listened to everything he said. I might have said yup or
Yeah,
this and
yeah.
that.
Let the
What
new
he
But you
guy
just
get
guys
his
don't
shit
let me.
off.
You guys
Let the
don't
new
even
guy
let
get
me
his shit
say
off. I
anything.
go on mute. I go on mute.
Let me ask
Bro,
you
you
this.
asked a lot of questions. Let me say
No,
this.
I'm
Like
not. I'm
those
not.
No,
contract
Pittsburgh,
negotiations done.
Pittsburgh. We got a
I
fourth
haven't
back
said
on before
anything,
you got.
bro. Y'all
Let me
just
No,
say
talking.
something,
let the
dude.
man finish, Pittsburgh. We got a fourth
Listen,
back
listen,
going
listen.
before you got here.
Go ahead, man.
This is my thing. Okay, let's forget
Talk.
like you said. Let's not get so focused on the fighter. Let's focus on the boxing game itself. You said that. So why are we so concerned about how much Bud is gonna make? If you're a boxing fan, you want this fight to happen regardless. How do we get to a point where we're talking about how much is Bud gonna make? Why the fuck do we care? You're not his man. He's not your man. What does it matter if he's gonna make a big ass bag or a small ass bag?
I don't give a damn
Like
about his money.
that's
I
but
want the
listen,
fight.
listen. Every time we talk to a Bud fan, that's the argument. How much money he's gonna make? Why the fuck do you care?
Well,
Why do
you
you
ain't gonna
care how
get
much
that
money Bud's
over
gonna
here.
make?
You
Why
ain't
would
gonna
you
get that
care?
over here.
Well,
He must be talking about other people.
Man, he
Yeah,
just can't. He just can't get it right, man. God damn.
I don't know what channel that he's been on, but ain't nobody over here thinking about his money.
bro, that's all you talked about was
We
money right
want the
now.
fight.
I
We
am.
want the fight, bro.
That's all
am.
you
I don't
talked
give a fuck
about was
about none
money
of that
right
shit.
now. You said about
I
lawyers and
I'm
promoters
tell you,
and
I'm thinking about his money. I'll tell you the reason why. Because the
I'm not.
reason the fight didn't get made was negotiations. Negotiations revolved around money. That's why.
exactly. Okay, but
But
okay,
that ain't
let me
my
add to that. Let me
problem.
add to that.
I
So
am
if
just a
negotiations
fan.
are right
I
about,
want
I'm
the
gonna get.
fight.
Hey, listen. We got 30
listen.
more seconds to talk about this shit. Hey, we got 30 more seconds to talk about this. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. You can talk over this.
Oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Spence Bud, Spence Bud, Spence Bud, Spence Bud, Spence Bud, Spence Bud, Spence Bud.
That was right.
Over.
Hold on,
All right,
wait.
so we gonna.
Hey, but
So
Cal,
let's
listen,
talk
look.
about this January. Hold
Listen,
on. Let's
all
talk
I
about
want to
this.
say was this. All I want to say is this. If Crawford's all about his money, he's a businessman. Why the
Damn, we can't
Oh
get
wait,
it right.
Cal, hold up,
Jesus.
Cal, listen,
What's
look.
up?
Pittsburgh T didn't get to say what he was gonna say though.
I don't
I'll
give a
listen to
damn.
him. I'll listen. But
I
just
don't
hear
give
me
a
out real
damn.
quick though. Let me say one thing.
Bro, you've
Crawford.
been saying a lot of things about that
No,
Crawford
Hey,
stuff,
hey,
man.
I know a lot of
Let's
things that you guys have been going
don't get
around. You
no
haven't.
way with these dudes, man.
Whenever
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
If you mention those names,
whenever
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Pittsburgh talk, we listen. But whenever someone else talks that has the opposite view, we don't listen. That's the problem.
Hey, right? He didn't get stabbed, right?
Shut the fuck up with that shit.
Okay.
All I'm saying is this: like Crawford,
don't mention those names.
I'm a fan. I'm a
Don't
fan of the
mention the names.
boxing.
There you did
Listen,
it again. You did
I'm a
it
fan of
again.
the boxing.
You did it again.
Listen, don't say they name. Man, golly. Man.
Hey man, just got to get it out, man.
All right, listen. I'm a fan of the boxing game. As long as they throw it in there, it's cool. They just got to mix it up and that's it. But the thing with Crawford is that he's digging a bigger hole every time he speaks.
Did it again.
Every time he speaks.
John,
oh my bad. Oh
you
shit.
don't have to say. You don't have to
My
say
bad.
the
My bad.
name.
My bad.
He'll
Every
learn.
time.
He'll learn.
Name,
Okay.
John. Listen, the champion from Omaha,
Nebraska. Every time
Nebraska,
Nebraska speaks, he makes a bigger hole for himself. His recent interview, he wants to make the fight in the UK, in Europe. Why? He can't even saw.
I mean, wait. Have you not seen the last couple of events in the UK, bro? They sell the
I have.
fuck
Yeah.
out.
Okay. Have you looked
60K,
into how much the
80K,
tickets cost?
90K.
Let me ask you a question. Listen.
It don't matter. It
What
don't
do you mean? Don't
matter.
matter.
You get
$10
more.
ticket. A
It don't
$10
matter if
ticket.
people buying them.
A $10
Times
ticket.
60K. Times
It's
60K.
it's 60
times
it's
60K
60,000
is
people
30
in there.
million at the gate. Do you know what's going on here? That's nothing. Klitschko, let me ask you,
You said you
Klitschko,
gonna
when he
stream
fought
the fight,
Joshua,
you're
listen.
not buying tickets. So it
He
doesn't matter
Listen, when
sounds
what the
smart
fight
to
is.
me.
listen to me. When Klitschko fought Joshua, 40 million at the gate. At the gate. They didn't get paid shit compared to if they would have fought here in the US. You don't understand, like the shit that Crawford says out of his mouth, it's just
You know how
he's
much
digging a
you know how
bigger,
much
he's
money
making more
He would get
excuses.
a
Oh, my
bigger
bad,
gate with the same
Nebraska.
pay-per-view. What the fuck?
you
He
know
would
how
get a
much money
bigger
AJ
gate with
got
the
in his
same
last fight?
pay-per-view.
How much
Hey
is pay per
bro,
view out there?
AJ,
I mean, next question. How much is pay
AJ
per view out
got
there?
No, but
70
if you're
million.
gonna watch
Hey
it in
bro,
the US,
How much
you're
is
gonna
pay per
pay
view out
80
there?
AJ got
still.
70
You're
million
gonna
for his
pay
last
80
fight
still.
that he lost.
You think I want to
70
fucking wake up
million.
at 3 o'clock in the afternoon to watch this fucking fight?
They ain't
I
gonna do
will.
it at that
Making the
time. They're
You know
gonna
how
do it
many
at the
I
people
US
you're
will.
not
time.
paying? Like I said,
Bro,
that means
Crawford is making. He's
you
not being a
solidifying that you're not a
businessman.
real fight fan.
Even the person interviewing him was asking him, "You want to fight out there?
Okay,
Like
let me ask you something. Are you buying a ticket to the fight?
to what? Crawford Spence?
Yeah. Are
Nigga,
you buying
stop saying their name.
Fuck.
Are you buying a
Fucking.
ticket to any fight? Are you buying a ticket? You ain't buying nothing. You ain't doing no
Right.
streaming fights. That's it. So why you care what they show the fight at?
Fucking
You ain't
undercard
buying no
cyborg.
ticket.
That's a fucking
If you're
sideshow.
not
Come
buying
on
a
now.
ticket or you're not paying for pay-per-view, you don't have a voice in where they fight at. It don't matter if they fight in Alaska. It don't matter.
See, and
You're
that's
not
stupid.
paying, if you're not
That's
paying real money, it don't matter where they fight at.
Yeah,
You
but
at
that's
least
not.
on
That's
it don't
true.
matter where they fight at.
right.
Really, you're gonna wake up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon to watch this
I
fucking fight.
sure will. I've done
It
it
doesn't
Yes, I
matter.
before,
would.
and
Listen,
I'll do
but
it
you're
again.
saying you're
I've done it
contradicting
before,
yourself because
and
you're
I'll
saying you
do
don't
it
care where they
again.
fight at, but you want Crawford to
I
make
don't.
money.
I
He's
don't.
not gonna make
I
as much
don't.
money out there if he fights out
You don't
here.
know what you're talking about.
You don't
How
know
many
what you're talking
how many
about.
boxing contracts have you looked at? How many
You don't
boxing
know what you're
contracts?
talking about. Tell me how
How
much
many
Hey,
boxing
Klitschko made
contracts
against
have you
Joshua.
looked at?
Klitschko
he will
How many
make the
was
boxing
their
money.
that
contracts have you
European
looked at?
fighter. You think Crawford's gonna
How
go out there?
many
He's not a
boxing
European
contracts
fighter.
have you
You think
looked at?
Crawford's gonna go out there
How
and make
many
this
boxing
money?
Dude,
contracts
He's
have you
not.
looked at?
Tyson
How many
Fury
have
and
you looked at?
Chisora just sold 60
None.
fucking
Exactly. Where are
K
they from?
seats,
Where
bro.
are they from? Where are they from? Tell me where they're from.
But it don't matter.
What it
Chisora's
does
from. He's a
matter.
bum.
Come on, don't be
He's
an
a
idiot. It
bum,
does
bro.
matter.
He's a
I'm gonna?
bum.
You think a fucking European fighter is gonna go to Mexico? And you know what?
You think they're not
I'm
gonna
gonna fill this
support
shit out.
that
It
fight?
does
You
matter.
think they're not gonna sell
That's
out?
you don't know about boxing. And clearly, if you think it doesn't matter, you don't know about boxing. If
You
Canelo goes
think
to
they're
fucking
not gonna
fight in
sell out?
Mexico, it will
Okay,
sell
wait.
out. If Crawford goes to Mexico,
Are
it
you
won't sell out.
insinuating? Are you insinuating that those two will not sell out a UK stadium? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, I am.
Ah! You're
Hold on,
Bro,
fucking
that's
crazy,
probably
You're
like
the
bro.
the
only one that
biggest
laugh,
fight
bro. That's the
in
thing. You're the
boxing.
only one that laugh because
Now
it's
let me ask him.
stupid.
Now let me ask him another question.
You're the only one that laughed at yourself. You laughed at yourself.
You're a fight streamer, right? You just told you stream fights. All right, so you're a fight streamer.
Hey, listen.
Hold on.
I'm gonna give y'all niggas 30 seconds. 30. I'm telling you, I'm tired of talking about this shit now. I done gave y'all chances.
All right, let's get our 30 seconds in. Now
Okay.
look, do you have UK stations on your streaming?
I do because I watch soccer.
Okay,
so I
you
do.
should know that man name is big over there in the UK. Then
Who?
Who you think I'm talking about?
You're talking about Fudd?
You gotta make
Nebraska
Elmer
or
Fudd?
Texas?
Come on now.
mention his name.
Elmer Fudd's
his
not even
name-
big here.
Man,
He's not
you
even
know
big
what?
here.
I'm done talking to you because I know
Oh
when
my!
I'm talking to. I know when I'm not talking to a real boxing fan. You just
Tell me how is
solidified it in all the
how is he big out there?
You
Tell
don't
me.
answer all the questions. You don't tell we know you're
Okay,
not a real
listen.
boxing fan.
Listen, I don't know if you know who Klitschko is.
You are a nut rider.
Do you know who Anthony Joshua is?
You're a
When
nut
they
rider.
fought, when Anthony Joshua and Klitschko fought, it didn't compare to any of the fights that came out here. So you're talking about fighters that are from Europe. You think Spence? Oh, fuck. You think Carl Reck is gonna go out there against Nebraska and it's gonna be a fucking hit? They don't know these fighters out there. If Joshua and Klitschko couldn't capitalize off of that, they won't. I'll tell you that shit right now. They won't. And whoever's talking about, I don't know who dude was saying like, "Oh, don't matter where you're from." You're an idiot. You don't know boxing. You're not gonna put Spence in Mexico and sell that shit out. You don't know
sound
shit
like you
about
about
boxing.
5 years old.
That's how it
You sound
works.
like you about 5 years old, bro. For real.
Oh yeah. Why? Because I'm right. Because I don't agree with you. It's the truth.
No,
You're not gonna put
sound like a
you're not gonna
5-year-old.
put
You don't know.
Nebraska and Mexico
Every
and
question
that's just gonna
asked
fucking
has been
sell out.
wrong.
It's not gonna
You asked
happen.
with the wrong answer, and let us know you're not a real boxing fan.
All right. Why?
You don't love boxing first. You love the fighters that are.
I want the fight to happen. You guys are talking about money.
You don't love the sport of boxing first. You love the fighters. Just go ahead and admit
Hey,
it. It's all right.
Santos. Hey, Santos. Don't run
Hey, let me
him
ask you
off,
this:
man.
like somebody got
Lay
a
off,
somebody got a
man.
He'll be back.
Don't run him off, man.
This ain't his first time.
Oh, are you gonna run me
First
off
time on
like
the
that?
panel. This first time on the panel. It ain't his first time over here.
No,
It's my
his
first time here. I never talked to you guys before.
You've been in the chat.
Hey, so somebody from the panel got to tell dude like, hey, like kind of like if a police officer shoots somebody got to step up and say, you know what, you're doing the wrong thing. You're doing the wrong thing right now. Just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean that I'm fucking wrong.
You agree with what you want to. You still a nut rider. It don't matter what you agree with. I ain't telling you to agree with me. I'm just saying you're a nut rider. You're not a real boxing fan.
Listen, I just told him not to call you a nut rider and shit. So
no,
come on,
he
man.
called
Come
me.
on.
And I didn't. I listened to you.
He said the D word. I'm saying nut. It start with an N.
No, but regardless,
Man,
I listened to you.
same
That's what,
difference, man. Come on, man. Shit.
listen, look. At the end of the day,
Hey,
I just want the fight to happen. But listen, like,
let's talk about
Maybe he's a nut hugger. Maybe he's a nut hugger.
let's talk about January 7th, man. That's what we're gonna talk about now.
hey, that's a hell of a fucking card. Come on now. Let me say one thing real quick because I'm about to get this call.
You gonna buy it? You streaming it or buying it?
The January 7th, I'm buying that shit.
No,
all day.
you're not. You streaming. You're a goddamn that costs more money. That
What are you
costs
talking
more
about?
money.
I'll pay. It's not about
That
the
costs more
money.
money. You gonna
Hey, man, you don't like me because I proved you wrong, huh? You don't like. That's the one that keep you wrong.
I don't have a dislike or like for you, bro. I don't know you, bro. I know you're not a real boxing fan.
All right, let me say one thing because I'm about to get off before you kick me off, real quick.
Ain't nobody kicking you off. You run yourself
we don't
off.
kick you out. We don't.
Oh, okay. Well, let me say one thing real quick because you guys seem cool, but I was.
Names, that's why he said that. That's why.
No, but let me say one thing real quick because I was in a chat earlier with some dudes, right? And they, I wish I would have said the name. I think it was XO, maybe I don't know, some shit like that. But he was basically justifying. And come on, even if you're a Nebraska or a car wreck, you're gonna tell me that the Cyborg fight is better than the Boots fight. You're gonna tell me the Cyborg fight is better than the Andrade fight.
Absolutely not.
You got me all.
Oh hell no.
No. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Whoever had told you that don't know what the fuck they are talking
Thank you
about.
for that. Listen, and I say the video because these dudes were like clowning because Cyborg, she brings all these fighters from wherever the fuck she's at, wherever she's from. It's a bigger fight. This and that, and whoop the whoop. And I was like,
well, that will bring more eyes.
No, it won't.
Having her first boxing fight on there. It will because she is a star. She has her own.
It don't matter. It won't. I guarantee you it won't. Okay,
but
fine. Okay,
no one's arguing. No one's arguing that's a better card or a good card. No one's arguing that. But it's half the price.
Fair.
It's half the price.
This channel was saying that this is the better fight. Do you know who Cyborg is? And I'm like, no, I don't know who Cyborg is. I'm a boxing fan. I don't watch fucking UFC. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I watch both. So
because you're transitioning to UFC because you're fed up with boxing. But I don't watch UFC though. That's the thing. I don't watch
a legend and probably a top 3 female fighter of all time.
Nobody on this panel thinks that this card is better than the Tank Davis card.
Thank you.
Not at all.
I thought. Listen, I thought I was missing something. Is there like, is Mayweather going to come out and fucking fight Jake Paul or something? I was like, what?
It might come down from the ceiling like Sting. You never know.
No, but that card is whack. Come on, even as a butterfly, fine. If he wants to get his back and whatever he wants to do, that's a whack ass card. Like that's what I'm saying. That's my point. It's a whack card.
But listen, though, John, I'm gonna tell you. We're gonna tell you this, though, John. The thing about it is, the business side of things, though, you don't understand why the card is like that. See, the reason why that card is like that is because
I know what's like that.
Demetrius Andre got stolen by Showtime.
He left.
He was supposed to be on that card.
Yeah.
Oh, where he was?
He left. Yeah. He left though. He didn't get stolen. He left.
He got.
They
gave more money to come over there and gave more offers to fight.
But he chose that though. He chose it.
They gave him an easier fight.
All right. But let's say they even give him an easier fight. They gave him a 3-year plan though. Who the fuck is Nebraska gonna fight after this fight though? That's the thing. Who's gonna come to BLK to fight this man?
Andrade,
let's say
just a one fight deal, bro.
Let's say Andrade came out here for whatever you want to call it, money, easy fights, whatever. There's so much more out here though. Is that true or not?
Well, first of all, the guy
yes
from
or no?
Nebraska
Is it
only
true or not?
one fight deal. So
who? Nebraska, yeah.
Yeah, with the BLK Prime. So he can go anywhere else after this.
But see, what a lot of people don't realize is that with BLK Prime coming into the game, it gives these fighters a raise because they got another avenue that they can look forward to, just like when the zone come into the game.
And that's
These
cool.
fighters had another avenue to look at for money resources, and that gives them an automatic raise. So it is what it
They
is.
got to be around. They got to be able to last and hang around long enough.
I know, but
They
there you
can't
go.
be
Okay, what'd you say? Right?
They
But
can't
listen,
be
listen,
putting
real quick,
money
listen.
out there.
Listen
They
to what
can't
the dude
put
said.
money out.
When
I know,
you
but listen to what
when
dude
you get
said.
Go
into
ahead, y'all
when you get
talk. I guess
into
I can't
when you
say
get
nothing.
into
Go ahead.
No, but
when you get into
listen to what dude said right now. He said you got to be able to find a fighter that's gonna hang around.
when you
Who's
get
gonna hang
into a
around for
business,
that?
when you get into a business as a new entity, that a business already existing, is already thriving, you got to give a reason to
They're
the
not
clients
right,
and
bro.
customers.
They're
Hold on, bro. You got to
Bro,
give a
y'all
reason.
just
no,
been
my
talking.
bad.
Yeah, but that's
You got
not
to give a
necessarily
reason.
true.
You got to give.
Since
Yes, it is.
everybody bankroll ain't
Yeah,
the same when they start up businesses, man. Your run rate and your
well,
cash burn rate is always
apparently
gonna
these
catch up.
guys already got some
Sometimes I
money in their
can't get a
account,
word
Yeah.
out
so
with you, bro.
Yep.
they got some money in their account already up front.
We don't. I'm talking
Apparently they
about the
got some money.
company. You're talking about the boxers. You're saying the company needs to stay around because all boxers are getting a raise.
I
What I'm
didn't see
saying
that.
is, if the
Y'all said it.
company,
I didn't
you
see
just
that. I
said
said the
that. You
fighters.
literally
No,
just.
I said
Okay,
the
so I
fighters.
just heard that
Listen, bro.
myself.
If you listen, you'll understand what I said. I said the fighters get a raise because they got
That's what I
another
just
entity.
said.
Now you said something about somebody staying around. I ain't said nothing about nobody staying around.
Oh
I
my
ain't said that
God,
at all.
man.
It didn't come out of
Yeah,
my
That's
mouth.
but
not what I said, Cisco.
that's the way the company's gonna thrive. What do you mean not staying around? So
Yes,
they're just gonna go in there, take a fight, and then what's gonna
exactly.
happen to the company?
Listen, man.
Yes, the
Listen, man.
company has to be able to stay around for that statement that you made that all fighters are getting a
That's
raise.
what y'all said.
They
It
have
don't
to
matter.
stick
Somebody's got to
around.
stick around. That's the thing.
I
If you're
guarantee
you
you,
just
the people
said,
got more
listen,
money
and that's what I'm
to go
saying. Like
over.
you're kind of contradicting yourself, and respectfully,
Demetrius
you are
just got.
because you
I
just
bet
said
you just
that.
got a raise. I bet you just got a raise.
Man, I'd rather talk
Sign
about how
up with
much I don't
BLK.
eat ass,
Man,
man. This should
this
get
don't make no
old.
sense, man.
Yo, let's get back to the ass eating,
We
man.
can't have no conversation about
You
this,
know
man.
what? At this point, y'all listen to ass
All
eating
right.
because
So
Pittsburgh don't want
listen.
to. Or
Hey,
I don't know. I don't even know who that's
listen, I
talking.
gave y'all, and I gave y'all more than a minute too. I gave y'all more than 30 seconds. All right. So listen, let's talk about the January 7th fight and not bring up Earl Spence and goddamn Terrence
Hey, you said
Crawford.
his name. You said his name. You said I couldn't say his name.
Hey,
I'm throwing
hey,
myself
Cal,
out right now.
how old is DeAndre? Andrade? How old is Andrade?
I
How
think
old
he's
is he?
34.
34.
Yeah.
Same age as
34.
guy from Nebraska.
It don't
I
matter
think
how old he is. It
No,
don't
no,
matter
Nebraska's
how old he
35.
is.
no. But how about this? I asked this question, you guys. How long are
Yep.
some of these bigger name fighters gonna be around? Like we know the guys' names, but some of these guys that they're like at they're plateauing, or you think some of these guys are coming down, like Canelo's,
It depends on the style. So
Tanks.
if Nebraska does good and if he could withhold the thrashing that Cartwright's going to give him, then it's going to be kind of hard for people to stop him because that's the thing with the Cartwright is that he's fucking relentless. Like there's no way. Look at what he did to you guys.
Hey, no.
Bro,
I don't let you slide
we're not
about
talking
40
about that
times.
dude, man.
Come on.
Hey, brother, please.
All right, go ahead.
But what
Bro.
about Canelo and
No,
Tank?
listen.
Tank had Tank has 2 fights lined up, right? So how old is Tank?
Canelo, I mean, they're on the out.
29.
Canelo,
20 Tank, how much?
Nebraska, Cartwright.
Tank,
I mean,
man, stop with this Nebraska stuff, bro. We moved on from that, bro.
oh yeah, fine.
Let's
Canelo. What
switch
about
that up.
Canelo? My bad. What about
How old
Canelo?
is? Yeah, I'm saying like a question as far as like some of these name fighters that everybody knows that's gonna get people on the seats. Like
Yep.
that we got to start looking at. To me, I just put this question out there. We need to start looking at the ages of some of these guys and some of these fights that they have lined up, and what we're actually getting out of these guys as far as the entertainment value, as far as their performance is concerned. I'm just making a question.
Well, I mean, I'm a Canelo fan, but I know he's gonna do the most to avoid Bebo for sure. I mean, at least a good 2-3 fights. He don't want that. But I mean, he's gonna do what Mayweather did. He's gonna fight as long as he can, and then just start fighting, exhibition fights. That's what's gonna happen. They're done. I mean, Canelo, I love the dude, but he's done. I mean, there's not much more he can give to the sport, especially after the surgery. We don't know how he's gonna come back. Like it's just not only that. Aside from that, he's doing a lot of recreational stuff that, like, man, bro, like. I get it that he's been all about boxing, but I wouldn't say he's losing it. But dude is partying a lot. He's even creeping out his own daughter sometimes when he gets too fucking drunk. So, I mean,
Hold on, he's damn.
No, it's the truth. There's videos. I mean, and what I know somebody that was at the party too, and I mean they weren't there like fucking close up, but they were around there, and he's just. I mean, he's gonna squeeze out whatever he can and start doing what Mayweather did. Mayweather basically set the fucking mold for these fighters and what they're gonna do whenever they can't fight anymore.
Well, Canelo is only like 33, right? I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
He
like he ain't old.
No, he's not old, but listen,
he's
but
had a lot of fights.
yeah, he's had a lot of fights. He's not old, but let's say he does beat Benavidez. Like, what do you do from there? Like you
fight. I'm just saying it's performance. I'm not saying that these guys are gonna go somewhere. I'm just saying that performance. Like, when do we see these guys plateauing and the level of competition going down? That's only my question. I think.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't answer correctly. That's what I did that.
No. I mean, he's already plateauing.
I don't know.
You got him. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think Canelo, he's still he probably is at his max weight now, huh? I don't know.
He is. He has a hard time making that weight. So he'll make 168, but he struggles though. And if he can't make 168, he has to fight Bebo again. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, I feel like he's gonna try to make that weight as long as he can. But let's say even miraculously, let's say he beats Benavidez. Nobody wants to see him fight Plant again. You know, it's like there's not really much for him to do other than
Charlo.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. But the thing is Charlo has to keep winning too, though, and Charlo has to make it a point to show us that he deserves not show me, but show, I guess, Canelo that he deserves the fight. Like,
how old is Charlo? How old are the Charlos?
I think Charlo 32.
Right?
32.
32?
Yeah.
Yeah, they in that prime more or less. Yeah, one brother not fighting and one fighting. Did one come back from his back injury or whatever the fuck he had going on?
Man, that nigga was not injured, bro. They had picked a trash ass opponent, and they had knew there wasn't nobody going to watch that bullshit. So all of a sudden, the nigga back hurt.
Nah, you know what it is? They're not disciplined. That's what it is. Like, there's a lot of extracurricular shit going on in the background, but you got the skill for it, but they just they don't want to work for it. You know, you get to a certain point where you take the easy route, and that's it. Even with Tank, like, I don't know if you guys are Tank fans, and if you guys aren't, then cool, whatever. But there was a point where Tank was like wilding out. He was hanging out with Charlo. He was hanging out with Spence when Spence was drunk. And I was like, man, this guy's about to just fucking fall off the map. But he got his shit together. You can't deny that. He got his shit together.
But he got this saying he trying to do the Floyd Blue plan with fighting Mexican fighters. That's what he's doing.
Nah, I mean,
that's his next two fights. Who's he fighting? Who's his next two fights?
Man, that dude's
Dominican
from
dude. He's not
Dominican
Mexican.
Republic.
He's Dominican.
Okay, Hispanic fighters. Let me retrace.
Man, they all Mexican, man.
No, he's not. He's a brother.
No,
man.
he's doing the Floyd
He's a
Blue
brother.
plan.
They all Mexican.
He's doing the Floyd Blue plan.
Hector Garcia
that's
is
what
a
he's
black
doing.
man. Hector
Yeah,
Garcia
but
is a black
okay,
man.
but hold on, hold on.
No, you taking this the wrong.
But let me tell you though,
Floyd
Garcia
Blue
though,
plan.
so Garcia the solid fighter though.
Yes,
Like,
he did. Every May on Cinco de Mayo, who Floyd was fighting?
Mexican.
Of course,
If
that's
it's
my point.
a bona fide fighter, it doesn't matter who they fight.
Man, come on, man.
Mexican, Japanese.
It does matter who they fight.
Let me get my charger real quick. But
Wait a minute, since you just got finished telling us, man, he's not a fight
Ryan
fan.
Garcia is a real fighter.
He's not fighting Ryan Garcia. He's not fighting Ryan Garcia.
The next fight he is. Next fight he is.
No, he's not. He got two fights already lined up. He's not fighting Ryan Garcia.
Yes, he is, bro. He's fighting Ryan Garcia right after
He
this dude.
got two fights lined up, and Ryan Garcia is not included. Where y'all getting it from?
It's Hector Garcia, and then it's Ryan Garcia.
You don't want to know that. Seems like
He is fighting Garcia. Listen, you guys.
It's signed, so that's a signed fight. You saying that's a signed fight?
But hold on, you know what doesn't make sense to me? Like, this is the thing that I trip out on, and everybody wants to say, "Oh, we're a fan of the boxing game." Why do you guys give Bud a pass for trying to make that money? Why doesn't
Come on, man.
Tank
Stop
get a
with this
pass?
blood stuff, man. Stop it, man. Come on.
My bad. Okay, fine. But listen though, listen. The Dominican dude, he's not Mexican. First of all, I'm Mexican. He's not Mexican. He
Man, they all Mexican from down there,
I meant to say
man.
Hispanic, bro. That's what I meant. He doing that. He got to fight. That's what I meant, bro.
Yeah, Latin community. Yeah, I get it, but it doesn't make sense though, No, but let me tell you why it
Look,
doesn't make
man.
sense.
Let's get
Because
it right. His language is Spanish.
no,
But
but no, it doesn't make sense.
hold on. His language is Spanish, but he is a black man. Hector
Yep.
Garcia is a black man. Period.
Yes. Thank you. But let me tell you why. Because the thing is, I guess
He's a black
you're not.
man.
He's a black man. He's Dominican. He's a black
You've
speaking.
been to the Dominican
That's not black, man.
Pittsburgh,
What
man.
is
You know better than that, man.
He's not
You know that
Dominican.
man's black.
American black
It ain't
or
Dominican.
no the Dominican. Hector Garcia
He's
is
an
a black man.
Afro-Dominican man that speaks Spanish.
He's of African descent.
Yeah.
It is ancestors. Man, we can't hear you, man. You in Knots Landing somewhere, man.
Okay, but listen, but the thing is that this fight, everybody think he's not doing that though, because I'll admit Mayweather did that, but he did it respectfully. He always came out. He never bad talked. He always said, talk good about Mexican fighters, and that's cool. I'm a big Mayweather fan. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time. But what I'm telling you is that
he was given those fights by the promotion company. It wasn't his fault. He was fighting those guys. He was given those fights by the promotion company. When Lomachenko first called Tank out, Tank wanted that fight. They didn't want him to have that fight because they didn't feel it was going to be a good fight for him to win. That's just the reality of it. Tank is ready to fight whomever right now. What we need to do, we need to sit back and watch and see what happens with his career at this point. Because the man said he wants to fight them all. I don't think he's lying about it. I think he's because a whole lot of you got to remember Mayweather promoter had a bridle on that kid, man, for years. Because as he got older, he spoke out more, and a lot of times, what's first thing happened when he started speaking? Floyd run up to the podium and take the mic.
for real.
Because he knew that kid wanted to fight these guys, man.
And if you look at his interviews, little by little, in the beginning, Mayweather was just talking, and then it got to a point where Tank was like shaking his head, disagreeing, and then eventually he spoke up. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, he's about to
But
fight people, man.
Tank's gonna take over. He already called out. It's a call out.
Hector Garcia ain't no pushover.
He's not
a gold medalist. He came on. They thought it was a pushover when they put him in there with COVID, and they got food. they got tricked.
That's what I'm saying. Dude is solid. He's a good fighter,
man. And he's undefeated. Gold
He's
medalist.
not a cakewalk. This is a good ass fight.
Yeah.
Good ass fight.
That's why he let Tank know the other day when they were standing up at pose. Tank was trying to punk him out, getting in front of him with his arm. No. Let him know. This ain't that kind of show, bro. Shoot, he's a good fighter, man. They ain't no cakewalk fight. That's a fight, man. And you know what? Tank fight. His tickets are always kind of high, but you get your money's worth, man. And that is a hell of a fight card.
He's a fucking.
I was saying earlier. I didn't buy
that's a way to start off the year.
I didn't buy the ticket for this weekend's fight because of the undercard. I never knew what the undercard was. You came over here and educated me tonight that Cyborg was on that card, which I can care less. I wasn't buying it for the undercard. I was buying it for the main event. Yeah. I want to buy the Tank fight because the main event, including the undercard, is such a packed card. You're not going to get those big names all the time in one fight night. So
this is like a Don King type. This is like a Don King type of card, like back in the days. You got Peterson, you got Andrade, you got Boots. This is stacked. This is a good ass card.
It's a good card. It's one of the best cards PBC don't put together in a long time.
Yep.
In a long time. So yeah, I'm really seriously thinking about going. I've already, locked in some planes. I know what my plane tickets will be. I already know what the hotel is going to cost me. I already booked the hotel actually, but man, I ain't locked the ticket in just yet because I'm a little sour about them prices. But at the same time, I don't pay that. Last time I went to a Tank fight, I had to pay the same thing. So I don't know what I'm crying for.
You got you. This is a guarantee. If you can make it out, this is guaranteed. This you got to be there. This is the fucking card.
The tickets are selling too. Selling real good.
How much are the tickets?
Well, what I'm looking at is $400 before the fees. It's going to be $504.75 after fees.
Oh,
the minimum tickets are $100.
I'd go. If I could go, I'd go out there. But just, I mean, I believe what Tank's saying. Like everything he's saying, like he's gonna do it. I'm telling you right now. And the way I see the Tank and Devin Haney or Shakur, like there. Let me tell you this: there's more of a chance of Devin Haney outboxing Shakur and Devin than there is a chance of these dudes knocking him out. So
these guys are gonna fight. Well, I don't know when that fight will take place, but I'm saying I think Tank is gonna do what he can to fight some meaningful fights from this point on in his career, because he don't have the backing of Mayweather Promotions anymore, but he still got PBC and all that. But the thing is, I think he wants to let people know he's real about what he's saying. He won't keep some money flowing, and he sells tickets regardless. Even if I'm gonna tell you something, even if he didn't have all those names on the on that ticket, he still would sell a lot of tickets. His last fight sold really well.
Yeah, he means bit. He's gonna do what he says he's gonna do. He's aware. Like he's even during the stare off against Garcia, there was a point where, you know, he was getting kind of mad and this and that, but he dabbed him up at the end. So he's aware. Like he knows he's not acting a fool out there. Like he knows. Like, you know, this is a serious fight.
Hey, Santos, explain that one more time because I got cut off. What you were saying about this man ain't black. That's named Edgar Garcia. How he's not black?
He's of African ancestry descent, man.
What is that?
In Dominican.
He's from Dominican Republic, ain't
he? That's the country, but he's an Afro Dominican.
Bro, he's not Hispanic, man. Stop, man. His name is Edgar Garcia. He's from Dominican Republic, man. That's like saying I'm African.
No, it's just like, well, a lot of times Americans will say Mexican because they're trying to say the person's Spanish. And they some kind of they label them as Mexican because they speak Spanish. And that's not always the case. So they could be Cuban, they could be Puerto Rican, or they could be Latino, or they could be from another country like Dominican, or they can be from some of the other islands that are Spanish speaking. But within all those countries, there are in Mexico. We're gonna use Mexico. Mexico has light.
They got black Mexicans.
They have
they got black
Mexicans, and they got black Mexicans.
Yeah, so they do. Cuba got black Cubans.
So Hector Garcia is not Mexican. He's not necessarily just a Spaniard. He speaks Spanish. He is a Afro-Dominican. He's of African descent. That makes him a black man.
But how do you? Okay, all right. I don't even want to go down that road. I agree to disagree with you, but I understand what you're saying. I hear you.
Well, we got a Mexican guy on the panel. We got a Mexican guy on the city.
That's not what he's saying.
What he's saying. No, listen. I get what he's saying. Like it's not. Maybe it's not the right term. I would say probably where you probably effed up was when you said, "Oh, he's Mexican." But I mean, what you're saying is, I get what you're saying. Like, you know, here in this country, that's how it is. Like, if somebody speaks Spanish, like, oh, Mexican cat. They can be Salvadoran. They can be from Honduras.
No,
like,
I was under the impression that he was Mexican. It wasn't about him speaking Spanish.
No, he's not Mexican.
Speaking Spanish. No, I didn't know where he was from.
No, he's Dominican. He's Dominican.
Yeah, that's right.
He's Dominican, but he's Afro-Dominican. So he, and even me, I don't really know the term because I don't know that, but I know he's of African descent.
I've heard Afro Spanish speaking people that were of African descent claim themselves to be Afro-Latino, Afro-Latinas, or Afro-Latinos.
Yeah, all right. I hear you, Santos. This ain't the show for that, but I disagree with you. But I hear you.
Well,
I hear what you're saying. I just want to understand what you're saying.
I'm going by what people like that have told me about themselves, so they should know themselves better than we do.
It's like
there's a lot of history behind that, Santos.
I don't want to go mainstream and shit, but like Cardi B, she's Dominican. She's of Afro descent. Exactly. You know, but
this ain't the show for that, man. This ain't the show for that.
No, you're asking though. You're asking about that.
I was asking him to prove. I was asking him what he was saying. I was asking Santos specifically what he was saying when he was saying the man wasn't black. I just want to understand
Hold,
what he was saying.
hold on, man. It is a show for that.
Black.
It is a show for that, man.
No, but listen, I think
he was black.
I think he might have
You
corrected
said he was
himself.
black. You said the man was black. He was from Afro descent. That's what you said. I said he's from Dominican Republic. He's a Spanish. He's from a Spanish country. You said no, he's black. He's an Afro, whatever word you just used.
Hey, you do know.
But you do know every country has black people. You know that, right?
Exactly.
It's not,
they do.
Say it again.
I said he's Afro-Dominican. He's not a Spaniard. He speaks Spanish. He's from a Spanish-speaking country.
That makes him Spanish. That makes him a Spaniard, bro. What makes you Spaniard if you don't come from a Spanish country and speak Spanish? What makes you a Spaniard?
Bro,
it's your bloodline. Wait, what you're trying to say is that.
Hold on, you're not a Spaniard unless you're from the country Spain. You're not a Spaniard unless you're from Spain. You're from you are part of you're a naturalist of the country you're from. First of all, second of all, your race is of what race ethnicity you are, not the country. There's a difference. You're an American because you were born here in America. You're a naturalist of America. If you were born in Mexico, you're a naturalist of Mexico. If you're born in Spain, you're a naturalist of Spain, which qualifies you to be a Spaniard. If you're from a Spanish-speaking country, that's another thing. That doesn't mean that you're not of African descent. That doesn't mean that you're a white or dark complected person of this Spanish-speaking country. Your language does not qualify you for the race. Does not qualify a race. That's just the language you speak of because the land that you're a native of. We gotta get this right, man.
Listen, let me tell you this. Language is the way I can say it is a talent. There's been times that because I won't say where I work at, but I manage and I interview people. And there's times where it's Spanish required, and I get people like, let's just say a white person. Oh, you can't make me speak Spanish. That's racist. And it's like you do understand that Spanish is a language. It's not a race. I know people that are black and speak Spanish, and then it kind of shuts them out because it's like that's a common misconception is that it's tied back to the language, but it's not. So,
but you guys are mixing up a whole bunch of stuff though. Because if you take those same principles and you tie to black people that are in those countries, those rules don't apply. All that stuff you just said doesn't apply to us.
Oh, maybe it doesn't apply here, but listen, it doesn't apply here because
use the same rules for a black person in this country.
No, but let me tell you,
use those all that stuff you just said for a black person in this country.
And I'll tell you. Well, let me tell you though, it doesn't apply here because everybody here speaks English. Let's say if you go to Ghana or Nigeria or something like that, and you're speaking the way you speak.
So is that their descent? I'm telling you, use the same rules you just said about this guy and a black person in this country. Use the same rules and see if it works.
Okay, use it where?
Hold on. What was Hitler?
But this is a different country, though. That's the thing.
But you saying Hitler's from a country that he's not from. I'm saying the man is Dominican. You all came up with this. No, he's an African. All this other stuff.
No, I said he was Dominican. I said he's Dominican of Afro descent. Just like if you're American, but you're African American, it's the same thing.
Initially, you said the man was Mexican. You didn't say he was Dominican.
Who?
I thought he was Mexican. That doesn't mean I just said he was Mexican. He was Spanish.
John said he was Dominican, bro.
Hold on.
No, I never said he was Mexican because I thought he was Mexican. I didn't know he was.
When I was correcting you about it, when I was correcting you about the man's origin and his descent, then you argue about that.
You said the man was black. You said the man is not Spanish. He's black. He's not fucking black, man. Stop it. He's not black, man.
No, he did say Spanish. He did say Spanish, but that was probably a mistake.
Latino, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there you
go. In a Spanish-speaking country.
Bro, that's like
he's a black Dominican man. That's what he is.
Dude, he black, bro. He black, dude. He black, bro. He just speaks Spanish. He a black man that speaks Spanish, bro. That's it.
He's from Dominican Republican. He's not black. He's not a black. A black man from Assumption would be a black man from here, man. His origin country is Dominican Republic. That's his country. That's not his country.
Bro,
that's his country.
He's Afro-Latino though. He
said the man was
Afro-Latino.
I'll try to educate
Afro-Latino.
Why he's not
Afro-Latino.
No, okay,
People, bro, you know they
let
got.
me ask you though.
You
So
know,
what would you call him then? What's the proper term to call him then? What is he?
Who y'all talking? He's
Garcia.
Dominican Republican, bro. What's wrong with that? I don't get all this acrobatics that we going through.
Okay,
You
let me
saying
ask you
he
this. Let me
black
ask you
and
this.
all
What
this
are
other stuff.
you?
He's from Dominican Republic,
Hey,
bro.
he an
That's like
American.
if it was a black guy
What are
from
you though?
Mexico, he would be Mexican.
Is that his
Even
race?
though he's black, he's still
Okay, fine, but
Mexican.
what are you though? Let me ask you. What's
That
your
is
name?
race.
What are you? What do you consider yourself?
I'm
American,
I'm
baby.
from
We all
America.
American.
Exactly.
You're
That's right,
American. That's
baby.
it. Just American. That's it.
So you're
Yeah.
not a black man first.
Okay,
You're
but that's
American
the thing.
first.
Like you, because you're.
Yep.
I don't know.
Are you of your descent first, or of the country you are that your naturals of first?
I don't even get what you're saying with that. I heard what you're saying
Yeah, I don't
before.
know.
Now, where you from is where you at.
Okay.
Now, where you from is where you at.
Hold on. We talked about the fact. I spoke on the fact that the country you're born in, it makes you a naturalist of that country.
Right.
I disagree.
That doesn't quantify what your race is. Your race is
Yeah.
of what descent you're from.
Yeah, but race is made up though. Race is man-made.
Make sidebar that what you talking. We ain't getting into
Nah, race is man-made, man.
No, come on, don't go into that because then you're never
some realists that real Americans can understand.
keep it at the simplest form as possible.
Race is man-made. Now, if you talking about Negroid, Mongoloid, Caucasoid, then that's different. But if you talk about race, there has to be a country to make that race, man. Like that, if that country was never made, how you gonna have that race?
I thought you was drunk a minute ago,
bruh. Like
you're just saying that because you want to say the N-word. That's what.
What would have meant? Nah, I can say whatever the fuck I want. I say nigga all the time. I don't give a fuck.
You're just saying that because you want to say the N-word. That's what.
I can say whatever I want all the time. But at the same time, it's like how could you call a Mexican a Mexican if there's no Mexico? How could you call Dominican a Dominican if there's no Dominican Republic? How can you call those people that?
Have you been listening to the conversation?
Race is man-made.
Coming in.
But do you have Afro? Do you have? I don't understand this one. I don't even know how to word it because
Max do that all the time. He don't pay attention to what.
Yeah, it's true, bro. Was there ever such thing as a Mexican before the country Mexico was made? Yes or no?
Let's get back to talk
there
about
wasn't.
But you're going deep inside it. Let's say, pretend
race is made up. That's what I'm saying. Race is man-made.
All right. All I'm saying is this: Tink, he's not in for Cakewalk. Dude Garcia, Dominican dude.
Right.
He's a good ass fighter. He's a fucking fighter. And not only that, he's fighting the Southpaw. So Southpaw versus Southpaw.
He ain't no punk at all.
Yeah.
He ain't no punk at all, boy. I tell you.
That's a good ass fucking fight. That's a fucking solid ass fight. It's
gonna beat the shit out of him.
I don't know. Maybe
you do. Y'all don't see this guy like getting him a real ghost. There's a guy. He a good fighter, though, right?
Yeah, fight got a. This gonna be a tougher fight than that Isak Cruz fight, I bet.
Yeah, it's gonna be a harder fight for. Let me tell you, it's gonna be a harder fight for Tank than it is gonna be for Elmer Fudd versus Larry Nance Jr. For sure.
Here you go. See, here you go. See.
I said nickname. You told me to say nicknames. I said nickname. Larry Nance Jr. versus Elmer Fudd.
My boy, best pugilist, bro.
Hey, I like this. Hey, John, don't let this be your last time.
He cool.
No, I'm subscribing right now. You guys are. Let me tell you this: the minute you guys agree that Cyborg fight wasn't as good as the Boots fight, you guys probably don't understand. But I've been on channels where I try to be respectful and I'll listen and shit like that. But there's some dude that was really arguing with me about Cyborg being a better fight than Boots fight. I was like, are you? Like I don't want to.
John, I'll give you this, John. Cyborg is not a better fight than the Boots fight, but Cyborg's name will bring more viewers than Boots.
Who cares about the name though? That's the thing. I guarantee you.
Because it's all about bringing viewers for people to buy tickets and people to buy pay-per-view.
No, but let me make my point. I was giving you guys. I was trying to dab you guys up. I'm just saying this is a good ass channel because, like everybody kind of said, like everybody agreed other than you. You must be a straight up.
No, I think Boots is a better fighter. But I'm saying Cyborg has a bigger name.
So what? She's a UFC fighter.
But she has.
Do you understand? Okay, the sideshow? Like the fact that they have to bring
McGregor had a UFC fighter with. Guess what? He got the Mayweather fight.
I'm riding with John on that one.
Come on, the fact that they have to bring a UFC fighter.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit as saying that a Mayweather Thurman fight at that time would have been a better fight, but McGregor had a bigger name.
All right, Mix, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one question. Let's say Spence or car accident came out and said You know what? I'm gonna have Jake Paul on the undercard. You be cool with that?
I'm gonna let you slide, John. I'm gonna let you slide.
He's one of the top 3 faces of boxing. He ain't gonna be on the undercard. He ain't gonna be on the undercard, Playboy.
But you'll be okay with
Jake
that?
Paul
As a
and
boxing
the
fan, you'd
undercard
be like,
guy.
oh, you didn't want to let me watch Jake Paul in here.
I'll fuck with Jake Paul.
With the baseball
I'll
player.
fuck with
You be
Jake
cool
Paul
with that?
heavy, bro. I'll fuck with Jake Paul heavy.
Paul disciple. He'll Jake Paul disciple, man. You talking to the wrong person on that.
I'll fuck with Jake Paul heavy. Jake Paul do everything that your favorite fighters don't do.
What do he do? Oh man, you know I don't even want to get into that. But the point is that man,
hey,
it's a good ass fight. Listen, like
let me ask this: who's Rashidi fighting in that on that card?
Who?
Speedy Rashidi. Who he's fighting on that card? He's fighting somebody on that card. I don't know the name of the.
He got a good ass opponent. I can't think of his name or how to say his name, but he a good ass opponent. He only got 1 loss. 25 fights, hell of a knockout.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they all 4 of them fights supposed to be good, man. All 4 of them. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the
Peterson. Isn't it Peterson? Wait, what card are you talking about? You talking about on the car wreck, or you talking about Nebraska?
He fight Lamont Peterson. I know he's
Peterson,
on that
right?
card too. I don't know. He might be. I know Peterson's supposed to be on that card.
Yeah, I think it's Lamont Peterson.
They got some hell of names on that card. Period.
I know his brother's fighting on that card too. I'm a big boxing fan, so sometimes I get it's hard to remember all these fucking facts and all these things, but I'm pretty sure it's Peterson.
Yeah, Peterson's on there. I don't know. I ain't worried about it. I don't. Let me tell you something. I don't be knowing who's on these undercards most time on these tickets when I do buy them.
This is a stacked card, though.
Me and Peterson's hooked up in New York for that fight up there in October. I knew Caleb Plant was fighting. I didn't know all the rest of them that was fighting. I didn't make me no different. You know what I'm saying? I'm a boxing fan. I love boxing.
Yeah.
If you got a name that draws my attention, then I'm liable to buy a ticket if I'm able to make it.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, to what you just said. Normally, typically, you don't care about the undercard. It's just like, let me fucking drink, let me get drunk enough, and I'll come back at 9 o'clock. That's typically what it is. But
no, my man, I'm different.
No. What I'm saying is that this card with Tank, you're tuning in for every fight. He's doing something. That's like, this is a big card.
Tell him what time we go in there and start watching the fight. We'd like to get there as soon as the first.
I'm saying me. I watch the fight. I'll start watching the prelims. But I'm saying, like, typical fight fans, they'll come in and the when's the main event? You know, like, let me do let me draw the rounds and all this shit. You know.
Those are called casuals.
But what I'm saying is, like, this card is stacked. There's no way, like, Tank just broke away from Mayweather promotion. Maybe Mayweather's in the shadow somewhere, and Elmer Fudd he left Arum. But my thing is, like, how you gonna leave dude because he didn't get you the fights, and you're gonna fight Larry Nance Jr.
You'll see some stuff.
Please let's not get this confused. That card is not stacked. There's no good fights on that card, but it is a showcase for the younger talent to do their thing. But none of those fights are competitive.
But like, that's what I'm saying. As like a draw, like look, listen, like, I'm not trying to be a hater. Elmer Fudd is a hell of a fucking fighter. He's a good ass fighter. Like, the way he adjusts in the ring, the way he could be losing a round or two, and he'll come back like, God damn, this motherfucker just took over. You know, he's a good ass fider. I get that.
That's why I paid my $100+ or 140, 50, whatever I paid for that ticket.
Yeah,
I know how the hell of a fighter he is. I don't care who on the undercard. He
is a hell of he's a hell of a fighter. He's legit. Like, before the Yugas fight, I thought that Elmer Fudd was gonna win. Like, if he would have told me to put money on someone, I would have given it to Fudd. But after car wreck came through and just car wrecked all over Yugas, it's like, there's no fucking way. There's no way. Like, in my opinion, I'm trying to get into the argument.
You do know and understand that styles make fights, right?
Exactly. So, for that reason, for that exact reason, is why I think that.
I think that fight is a 50-50 fight, no matter when it happens.
No, it's still a close fight. It's still a really fucking close fight. Like, if Fudd knocks dude out, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not gonna, oh shit, what the fuck? I never expected it. I get that. It's a really close fight. What I'm saying is, as a businessman, like, how are you gonna break away from dude that was holding you back, and then you got fucking Cyborg on your undercard? That's the thing. Like you
got a count. Do you have a calculator?
Oh, come on, man! Don't throw that. Don't throw that. Don't throw that.
I'm asking you a legitimate question. Do you have a calculator? I'm going to give you some information.
Bro, I work with numbers, bro. I got a calculator in my head. Go ahead, throw it in.
Okay, all right, 500,000. Put that in there. Multiply that times 75.
Okay.
All right. What do you come up with? Like 3.7 million, some odd numbers. What do you come up with?
I don't know, somewhere around 25 million or some shit like that.
No. 500,000 times 75. You should be like, not three. It should be like, yeah, it's three. It should be under 4.
Wait, say the numbers again, because I didn't hear you. Say it again.
500,000 times 75.
Well, 37. So it should be around. It's gonna be around 30 something, 35, 37 or something. And I'm not gonna use a calculator, but what's the point though?
Well, it ain't gonna make sense to you if you don't use a calculator.
Well, you tell me what it is. If you know what it is, it's probably around 37.
I'll do it. Hold on, I got one right here. See,
It's gonna be around 36 or 30. No, 30. Well, 7 times 5, 35 plus the 500. It's about 37 or something.
Yeah. Right. Hold on. I'll give it to you. Man, what the crap? I ain't paying for that. Okay. $500,000 times 75. 37,500,000. 500,000. Okay. Multiply that by 35%, and that is $13,125,000.
Okay.
Possibly. And I did 500,000, even though right now a lot of these fights are not gonna bring $500,000. But I did 500,000 to make up for promotional sales at the fight, the gate, all that stuff. That's 13,125 possibly.
For who? Wait, well, who? For who?
That was 35%.
But you're talking about, but you're talking about back end money, or what are you talking about? That's what you're talking about, right?
There was no front end guarantees. So you got to get your percentage. And that person was only getting 35%. So 35% of $500,000 at $75 a pop is $13,125,000. That's before anybody's paid. That's before any expenditures are taken out of that gross. So 10 million don't sound too bad now.
10 is less than 13, Santos. 10 is less than 13, bro.
Say it again.
10 is less than 13.
Exactly, but
he's only getting 10. He was off to 13.
Hold on. That's
13 less than 25.
That's the gross.
10 is less than 13, bro.
Hold on. 13 is a maybe. That's a maybe.
Let's real quick, this conversation. Let me ask y'all something. If he was gonna fight,
hold on. I gotta say something. March 5th, we're going to see Francis Ngannou versus John Jones. Let's go, baby!
Let's go! It's official.
I just seen it on my Instagram. It says John Jones will return at UFC 285 on March 5th. UFC wants to match him against Francis Ngannou, but if the champion isn't healthy by then, John Jones will fight Curtis. Okay, so hopefully Francis Ngannou is.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Fuck it. It's John Jones comeback. I don't care if he fights a sack of potatoes, man. I want to go.
Yeah,
let's get it.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
That's fucking the go, baby.
Yeah, so let's.
Hey, you see how we don't have these problems in UFC? You see how we don't have these fucking bullshit ass problems in UFC? You see how motherfuckers don't be choosing sides and gangbanging against promotion, all this extra shit. We get the fights we want. But come on, man. UFC's doing it right, man.
Not really, because they ain't paying. Only a couple of them dudes getting paid, man. The rest of them guys are eating shit. They ain't getting paid shit over there.
And who gives a fuck? You don't even want half these boxers
Hey,
to
man.
get paid anyway.
That's cool when you. That's cool when you watch the fight. When you see the dude later all fucked up, you feel sorry for him.
Hey, you know what's funny?
You doing some,
you know what's funny?
Hold
on.
type stuff right now, bro.
Hold on. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? A lot of boxers don't get paid either.
Right, exactly.
But what they act like the UFC is paying them so great is what I'm saying. Like it's so great. It's not good. It's not that great, man. It's the same shit.
Kyle, want me to tell you something crazier? When these motherfuckers boxers do try to get paid, you got fans over here telling them they shouldn't. They should take what the fuck they get.
Man,
look at this shit. Y'all can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit
acting
up.
like it's so absolute that the UFC is so much better financially, and it's not, bro.
We don't care
you know
about
damn well,
financials,
you know
bro.
damn well,
Boxing-
dude.
Listen,
Dude's ready for that
give us
fucking
what we
Cyborg
want
fight. He's not even buying the pay per view for Bud. He's buying that or for Nebraska. He's buying the pay per view for Cyborg. He's a big ass UFC fan, huh?
Hey, listen, we're fans. Get out the fucking promoting game and start getting to the fan game.
No, but listen, I was trying to hear Dude's comparison.
Cal. We was just
I was trying to hear Dude.
Man.
You guys cut off Dude. He was talking about numbers and cut off Dude.
Yeah.
It's a maybe. It's a maybe. He said maybe 13 on a good.
I'm still at 37,500. I'm trying to think what else he was going to say after that. I'm trying to listen to what he was saying.
Yeah, man, I don't even care about that stuff because all that is.
I was talking to John. I was talking to John though. But John, 35% of 500,000 sales at $75 a pop is only giving you 13,125,000 gross dollars, not net, gross.
We don't even know what they were going to charge.
Hold on, I'm talking to John. I'm talking to John. And John, check this out, John. I'm gonna ask you this question. You know the expression, a bird in the hand beats two in the bush?
Yeah.
Okay, if you might get them two in the bush if you're quick enough, but maybe not. So you keep the one in the hand because you're sure that you got that one. If you got a guarantee of 10 versus a possibility of 13 or more $1 million, you got to sleep on that. And you the person dealing with that, and you got a household family you got to deal with. You got to think realistically about that. What's the better business? And then, hey, John, on top of that, this is the whole ironing of the situation everybody ain't looking at. Why not go ahead and get 10 this year and get that other 13 plus next year?
And that's
that
cool.
Dude don't fight that often,
listen.
He only fight once a year. If Canelo was fighting either one of them dudes, those numbers would jump up tremendously. So that's not like acting like
that's a whole other thing, though.
If Canelo was fighting, if Max's boy was fighting, what's the dude name? Jake Paul was fighting, that number would jump up a lot. If Jake Paul fought either one of them dudes, they'd be getting paid way more money. If Canelo fought either one of them dudes, they'd be getting paid. So the fighter has a lot to do with it, though, Santos. It's not like they just make up these random budgets. It's about based on what they think they're gonna get.
No, but listen, I get what you're saying, though. But
it ain't all about what you just said. It's more to it than that.
Okay, so you don't think they'll get more? Either one of them guys will get more money fighting Canelo. You don't think they'll get paid double if they fight Canelo?
They might not. They probably did them the same way they did Caleb Plant.
No, man, come on, man. No. They're going to get paid more money. You don't think that's more money fighting Canelo? Come on, now you're not being honest, man.
No, payday. If they fight Canelo, that's payday.
Spence would have got more money. Spence would have got more money to fight Canelo.
Anybody would have got more money to fight Canelo.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, man. Now you know.
Come on.
Hold on. If a guy has never made a certain amount of money in his life and he get an opportunity to get
that got nothing to do with the negotiations.
Listen, I'll give it to him. Okay, I give it to him. If he wants to get the guarantee, cool, whatever. Okay, all that bullshit aside, this is my problem with Crawford. I mean, fuck, Nebraska. My problem with Nebraska is this: is like, okay, you want to get that payday, get it, fuck it, get it, but he's creating so many obstacles. Recently, he said he wants to fight in the UK. Come on, like. He hedge fund, UK, this and that. Like, he get your money, get your payday. Like, why not? Like, if you're a fighter and you can take an easy fight, Chavez. I'm Mexican, bro. So just so you know, I'm Mexican. Chavez is the king of taking easy fights. He beat Roger for the championship, and then he fought a dude that was fucking 0 wins and fucking 1 fucking draw after that. Shit that's unheard of.
You talking
You
about
know what I
Daddy?
mean? Like,
My senior, right? Senior, yeah, he did a lot of it.
yeah. And then after he fought Camacho, he fought a dude that was 10-10. So nowadays, like, how is that forgiven? I get his new era, but people talk about
it wasn't him. He wasn't him pulling his fights. You know, Don King was his promoter.
yeah, but it don't even matter though. But at that point,
He fought a lot of good fights too, though.
he had a lot of good fights. Don't get me wrong, but
he had almost 100 fights. So I mean, in that he fought some good fights.
I don't give a fuck if you had 300 fights. If you're fighting a dude that's 10-10 and 0-3, you better have fucking 400 fights. Come on now, like.
But let me ask you something. This is a personal question, business wise. If you had an opportunity to grab $50,000 bonus this year.
But I already agree with you on that. I agree. I already agree. I agree that Buddy should get his money. I get that part. I understand that part.
Well, see, what I'm saying is he's not only getting this, but he's also still got it. He wasn't going to get any proceeds from that fight if it had been contract not until next year. So why not go ahead and get some money now and get some more money next year?
And that's fine. That's what I'm saying.
Next year is a couple weeks away. Next year is a couple weeks away, Santos.
No, but listen, I agree with that. If he wants, listen, I think these dudes, listen, I think these dudes put their fucking body, their everything on the line. They deserve one of these fights. I get that. If he wants to fight Larry Nance Jr. next, cool.
One of them dudes should fight Jake Paul. If they really want to get paid, go fight Jake Paul. You'll get paid then. If that's what it's about.
But listen,
go fight Jake Paul. You'll get the biggest eyeballs. Sure. You'll sell the most pay-per-views. You'll have the most rabid fans on both sides. You'll make the most money fighting Jake Paul.
But listen, all jokes aside, I get.
No, it's not a joke. I'm being dead serious. If it's about the money and you prize fighting for the most money and you want the bag, go fight Jake Paul.
No, but listen though, like you
going for that mix.
I get what you're saying. Like I get what you're saying, but you can't. You can't be listen. You can't be a top pound for pound fighter.
These guys are going for the bag.
No, but listen, you can't be listen.
Go fight Jake Paul.
You can't be okay, but he's a pound for pound fighter though. Like you got to put some respect on Elmer Fudd's name though.
He can fight Jake Paul. Yes, he can.
He's not. Come on. If he came out as a pound for pound,
yes, they can.
As a pound, no, I know he can. I know he can. I know he can. But I'm saying as a pound for pound fighter.
John, I got to applaud you on that. And what John's trying to tell you, real fight fans ain't trying to see that.
Yeah, like come on, like as a boxing fan, listen.
I'd rather watch that than this fight. I'd rather watch that than this fight.
No, but
if
listen,
it's about the money and you chase some money, go fight Jake Paul. You're gonna make the most money.
No, I get what you're saying. I know that you're trying to tell this dude because dude's talking about money. I get what.
Boxing, these guys are. Don't forget, these guys are prize fighters. They fight for a prize, which is money. So they have the right to put business involved with what fights they fight. There's nothing wrong with that. If your business tells you to go ahead and get the bird in the hand this year and get some more of that bird next year, then do it.
I got to say something slightly off topic, but it's something we were talking about earlier. I just happened to look up numbers real quick.
Don't talk about eating ass. How many dudes have 8 ass? How many boxers have 8 ass?
Boots has 250K followers. Chris Cyborg has 1.2 million, bro. So don't tell me who's a bigger name, who's not a bigger name. Come on. It's not even close.
But that's
Boots is a better boxer, but Cyborg has
Where's she from? Where's Cyborg? Where is Cyborg from?
Brazil.
Brazil. How much money they got there?
What?
You think
she became a star in the U.S., bro? She's one of the top 3 women fighters of all time.
If she was a good fighter, she still would be fighting UFC. She's washed up. You really think that people from Brazil are gonna say, "Let me"?
No, she didn't fight in the UFC because they didn't have a weight class.
Do you know? I know, but do you understand?
You don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't watch UFC. We're talking about boxing. We're talking about boxing. Do you understand how much $40 is in Brazil? Do you know how much $40 is in Brazil? You really think that people are gonna say, "You know what"?
What does that have to do with U.S. shit?
Because why would they buy these fights? It has everything to do with U.S. shit. Why would they buy this fight?
I got a better question than that, John. Who else on that back?
You could not, bro.
I didn't.
You could not, bro. You're cutting off, or I'm cutting off. Someone's cutting off.
All right. Let me know when you can hear it.
I hear you now.
All right.
You're good.
Because I don't know. I'm just.
You're good now.
Who else is on that card Saturday night?
The card from Saturday night. I don't know. I think D'Angelo Russell's fighting. What's his fucking Nick Young?
You said D'Angelo Russell?
Yeah, he's fighting Nick Young on that card.
And Nick Young just got his ass whooped.
Oh,
I'm joking. I don't know who the fuck's on that card. That's I said Nick Young's fighting D'Angelo Russell for that fucking snitch shit he did back in the days. I'm joking. I don't know who's on that fucking card.
On which card?
Your card. Your Cyborg card. Who's on that card? Who's on the fight before that?
I have no idea. There's like 5 undefeated fighters on prospect shit.
I don't know who's on the card.
Hey, I was having a cool ass conversation with dude over here. Listen, all I'm saying, I don't mind. I don't mind like if it's my fucking man or something. It's cool if he wants to get his bag. That's cool. That's cool. If he wants to get the bag, get the fucking bag. Get your fucking 10 million and leave. But my issue with Fudd is that how you like he's every time he speaks he sabotages himself. That's my issue. Like every time he talks, everything he says is like questionable. Like he said, I don't care about unifying 147. I want to make the fight in the UK. Like you're fucking yourself up. Like get your payday and say, you know what, I'm gonna make this fight happen. And he would be a lot better to say, you know what, this fight's gonna happen in 2023. That's it, and just shut the fuck up and stop making excuses and stop making interviews about why the fight didn't happen. Just say this fight's gonna happen in 2023, and that's it. But the fact that he makes excuses, the fact that he comes on here and says, I agreed to everything, but I didn't sign. Like, just take your payday, say you're gonna give the fans the fucking fight that they want to fight, and that's it. This is the fucking sideshow. You got fucking UFC. I know, dude over here, whatever his name is, he's a big UFC fighter. He thinks that Brazil's gonna come out and fucking show out. They're not gonna show out.
Once again, I'm not the one that mentioned Brazil. You did. I talked about America.
You said Brazil. I asked you what she's from. I didn't know.
Here's the thing. If you understand anything about this shit, Bud increased the amount of viewers that he will have watching this card based on Cyborg alone. I don't know by how many, but he absolutely did. I don't know by how many. It could be 10 people. It could be 10,000. Don't know. But he definitely added more viewers that probably wouldn't have watched it. That just because he threw her on here, it's her first boxing match. On top of that, so it's still a little bit.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
It's a smart move.
Listen, but my point is this: to say that you're a boxing fan, and to say
I'm a fight fan. I'm a fight fan, bro.
Who's fighting? Okay, let me ask you: who's she gonna fight?
I watch bare knuckle. I watch midget fights. I watch boxing. I watch UFC. I watch 2 dudes in the street fighting, 2 dudes in back alley fighting, bro.
But who's Cyborg gonna fight?
I don't know. It's her first fight.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like that's
okay. Who's your favorite boxer? Who's your favorite boxer in the game?
Spence.
Okay.
My favorite fighter is Canelo.
Hold on. Here's a question for you: Canelo or Spence? Who was their first fighter? Their first person they fought?
But what I'm talking about now, though.
This is her first fight, bro. This is her first fight. So who was your favorite fighter's first
fight? Exactly, but listen, when Canelo's had his first fight, he didn't have a build up. You're talking about whole country backing her up. Canelo, he had no followers like that.
No, I'm not talking about
if you don't know who Cyborg's gonna fight next, bro. When Canelo came up, he wasn't like that. Canelo started off at 16.
Santos, the only other person I know.
Cyborg is a following. She's already. I don't even know how she. I guarantee you, she's probably like 38 years old. If you don't know who she is, you're not gonna know who the fuck she is.
It's her first boxing match.
How old is she?
That's all I'm saying. It's her first.
No, this is her second boxing match.
Okay, her
Jeremiah Milton's the only other person I know on the card.
Who?
Milton.
Jeremiah Milton, the heavyweight.
Oh yeah.
Milton.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that Puro?
Is
that Puro?
Tulsa? Yeah, it's Puro.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Puro?
Yeah, what up, Santos? What up, fellas?
Yeah. He said,
but
what's the guy's first name? Puro?
But I'm saying, like, it wouldn't have made it.
Milton is out of Tulsa.
So would you have considered the same shit if you would have had Nick Diaz on his undercard? If he had Nate Diaz on his undercard, would you feel the same way?
I would. As a boxing fan, I would. Like, why
And that
would you
would be
put
a
this dude
smart
on there?
move for him to put him on the undercard because
No,
he
but
get
let
a
me.
lot
Okay,
more
fine.
viewers too.
Listen, but if you're talking about financially, of course, it's a smart move. Of course.
Well, I mean, that's all we're talking about. This is their job.
That's not
The
all we're
fuck?
talking about. You're talking about his bag. I can care less about his bag. What I'm talking about is this: if you want to get your
But
bag,
this is
get your bag.
this
Let
is
me finish talking.
professional sports.
No, but
Professional
listen,
needs
let
to
me
get
finish
paid
talking
for
though.
it. The bag is
Let me
part of
finish
the
talking though.
sport,
I know,
bro.
but I let you finish talking. What I'm saying is, if you want to get your bag, get your bag. By all means, get it. Why not? You know, if you could take an easy fight like Chavez did, fucking 30 times, do it. Why not? My point is this: like, why are you sabotaging yourself? You're talking about I don't want to unify 147. I don't care about it. Like, why say all these comments that make it seem like you don't want to make this fight happen? Get your bag,
Yeah.
but then
Hey,
but then tell the fans.
I blame him
But
for
then,
that. I do
but
blame him for that. I hold him
yeah,
accountable for him making those statements. For
but then
sure.
tell your fans. But then tell your fans, you know what? This fight didn't happen. I'm gonna get this payday, and then I'm gonna make it happen again. Then I'm gonna make it happen 2023. That's what he should be saying. But instead, he's not doing
Yeah,
that.
but look,
He's making he's talking about hedge funds. First of all, he's not in a position to make a hedge fund. When Mayweather fought De La Hoya,
I mean,
what promotion did they fight under? They fought under Golden Boy
you
Promotion.
forget he knows one of the most richest men in the world on a
I
first
don't
name
care if he
regular
knows the
basis,
richest
bro.
fucking
So
girl in the
how
world.
you
That
think he
doesn't
don't know?
matter.
You think he don't have no connects? Like, here's the thing. Like I
And so
think you guys thinking
what?
fighters are less than, bro. And it's like just
You
because
think
they
I know?
fight
You
don't mean
think I
they're
know? Don't know
stupid, bro.
Chapo? What does it matter though? That's the thing. Who cares?
It matters.
Who?
So do you know that he doesn't have a hedge fund? So just because he said it, you don't believe it, so it means
Okay,
what?
fine. Okay, fine.
It's not
Let's
true?
pretend that he does have a hedge fund. Maybe he does. I'll give you that. Maybe he does have a hedge fund. Fine. Let him take the easy fight. But why sabotage yourself? Why come out here and say I don't care about unifying 147? I already did that. You know what he sounds like? He sounds like he doesn't want Spence to catch up to him. That's what he sounds like. He
bro,
sounds
we need,
salty as
No,
fuck.
he
yeah, bro,
sounds like he needs to remind people that he already accomplished what this man's trying to accomplish.
yeah, but that's
And
kind
people
of
are
nonsense
acting like
too,
he
right?
didn't do it.
He's still active. That's like Tom Brady coming out this year and saying, "I got 5 rings, I'm good." That's the most ridiculous thing to say while you're
No,
active and you
but it's when
playing.
Yes.
motherfuckers act like
That
he ain't
makes
got
no
none
sense.
because someone just got one last year. That's the thing. Like sometimes you gotta
Yeah, but you
remind
can't be
motherfuckers, I
talking
did
about
that
you.
already.
Go
So
ahead, Max.
what
Repeat
if
what
he
you
did
just
that?
said. Hold on. Let Max say it. Repeat what you just said. I didn't hear what you said.
No, I'm saying sometimes you gotta remind people that I did that already. Like what Spence is trying to accomplish right now, Bud already did.
In
Like at
another
their
division.
age, Bud has already accomplished more. At their age, at 30, when Spence is with 32, I believe Bud's 34, 35.
35.
At 32, Bud accomplished more at 32 than Spence
All right,
accomplished at 32.
all right, cool, Max. But why are you doing that while you're an active player? Like I said, if your Tom Brady comes at the beginning of the year and says, "I got 5 rings already," I'm cool.
Exactly.
That doesn't make any sense. He didn't help
No,
himself with that.
okay, but if Tom Brady never gets another ring, his spot is solidified in history. That's
He's
not
not.
any less than. He's not less than
No,
because he didn't get one
but
more.
I think
that's
why
not what I'm
say that?
saying, Max. What I'm
You
saying
don't
is if
lose
he
points
comes
for not
out at
getting
the beginning
more.
of the year and says, "I got X amount of rings, nobody else has this many rings," I'm cool. You think people gonna be cool with that shit, or they gonna attack his ass?
I mean,
That's a fair
fuck being cool with
criticism.
it. Is it true or is it not true? Fuck how you feel about it.
Okay, fine.
If
It's
Tom
cool.
Brady
That's
never
the
wins another
criticism.
ring for the rest of
But
his
listen,
career,
let's talk.
is he
That's not what
less
I'm saying.
Let's talk from a business standpoint because apparently Elmo Fudd is a businessman now. What? How is that even good for his business to say that? You know what? I'm already comfortable. I don't want to fight anymore. I already did that. Even as a businessman, how is that even good for you to even fucking say such words? That's what I'm saying though. Like he's every time he speaks, he fucking digs a bigger hole for himself. You're saying like, oh, if it's the truth, then say it. You think Tom Brady's gonna come out tomorrow and say, you know what? I already want 5 rings. I don't want to play anymore. That's what Elmer Fudd is doing. He's basically saying, I already did that. If it happens, it happens.
No, but if motherfuckers is talking about, you know what, Tom Brady needs to win a championship this year, or else we're gonna look at him different. Tom Brady needs to win a championship.
No, we're not gonna look at different.
What are you talking about? I
How
don't
many
need
people?
nothing. It'd be
Listen,
nice
Elmer
if I could
Fudd,
win another
Elmer
one,
Fudd
but
is
you
not
don't
special.
need
Just so
to
you know,
win
yeah,
shit.
he's unified, but he's not special. That's it. That's it. He's
He's
gonna be
guaranteed
known
Hall
as
of Fame right now. If that
he's gonna be
motherfucker
known.
died
He's
today,
gonna
he's
be.
Hall of
Listen, let me
Fame.
tell you, he's gonna be known as the fighter that didn't fight Spence. If he doesn't fight him, that's what he's gonna be known as.
And the other
He's gonna
one,
be.
Spence
He's
is
gonna be known as
the guy that didn't fight Bud.
the fighter that
So,
never was, the fighter that could have been great,
the
but
same
he never
shit.
fucking got out of the ring and did it. That's what he's gonna be known as.
They're both gonna have the same fucking
No,
criticism, bro.
Spence fucking fought everyone. Spence went in
No,
there. He fought Brooke when he
bruh.
fought Brooke in the UK. He fought Spence when he was
We gotta
coming up.
keep doing
Yeah,
this,
he
bro. We gotta
did.
go down the timeline again of everything Spence told Bud to do, bro. Go get a belt, but came back with the belt.
Dudes are going to be in the same position. Listen, dudes are going to be in the same position, but Crawford. Okay, fine. Listen, the dudes will be in the same position, but Crawford puts himself on a pedestal like he's up there with Mayweather. He's not. He's not even close to being up there.
He's definitely not. No,
exactly. So why not? But listen, but why not? If he's as good as he says he is, why not fight these people? Why not prove the fans? The thing with Crawford is that he's
been trying to for 5 years.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
All right. Well,
listen, man. We not listen. We gotta change the subject, bro. We can't keep coming back to the same topic.
Right. I said Nebraska. Here's the thing with Nebraska. It's always somebody's fault. It's either
got a belt in 2018.
If it's not Arum, it's Heyman. If it's not him, it's PBC. At what point you just became your own boss?
Still waiting to unify. Since 2018, and he's still waiting to unify.
Who?
Nebraska.
Yeah, he's not going to unify.
Belt since 18, and he's still waiting to unify.
He's not going to make it happen. He doesn't want.
It's on him. Okay, wait. So we already agreed that that PBC is the A side, but it's on the challenger to make it happen. How?
Man, listen, man. Y'all, this is.
Let me tell you why, and I'll tell you why it's up to the challenger. Because here's the thing. Let me tell you why. Let me answer that question. Let me answer the question real quick. Let me answer that question real quick before I get lost in there. You said,
"Listen, man, we going too far with this bullshit, man."
No, but you know, I said,
don't try and cut it off now that there's a good.
No, listen. Let me answer the question real quick. Why is it up to Elmer Fudd? Because Elmer Fudd is acting like he's the fucking manager. He's acting like he's the promoter. He's acting like he's everything. He's not. He's holding up the fight. Him and Teofimo are holding up fucking fight. The day that they retire, boxing's gonna be in a better state. He's holding up the fight. That's the reason why it's up to Elmer Fudd, because he's holding up the fight. That's the reason.
That's not our business, though.
Come on, man. Let's move on.
Hey, listen, man.
So Al Heyman gets no blame again. Al Heyman gets no blame again.
No, but you're asking. You're saying here's the thing. This is what Elmer Fudd should do. Elmer Fudd should get his own promoter. He should get a manager. He should actually send somebody to the camp that actually represents him and make the fight happen. He needs to stop acting like he's a boss when he really isn't.
I heard your opinion on one side of the negotiation. What should the other side negotiation? What should Al be doing then?
Al should be trying to make the fight happen. Al should be sitting down on the table with somebody that actually represents Elmer Fudd. That's what he should be doing. But what Elmer Fudd is doing is that he's making all these obstacles. If you're a boss, how do you send somebody to represent you that doesn't represent you? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're on a car crashing side or Nebraska side. How are you a boss and you're sending somebody to represent you that doesn't represent you? How does that make any sense? How does that?
What do you mean? Happen? What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. You don't understand what I'm talking about.
Not me specific. Like be specific. Who is representing Nebraska that is not representing? That's what I'm saying. I don't get what you're talking about.
Al sat down with somebody that was representing Nebraska. Nebraska said, "Oh, he don't represent me." So how did fucking dude? How does somebody just sneak in there? Like we're talking about, like you can't even get a picture with dude if you wanted to. How does a random ass dude get in there and I'm part of Crawford's team? Oh, okay. How does that even happen?
That's not how it happened, bro. It was a lawyer that PBC uses, bro. That's what happened.
So that wasn't that
facts, man. We gotta know all the facts, man.
Yeah, Kyle knows a bunch of shit he can't even talk about. So that's why.
Let's say if that wasn't his lawyer though. But how does it get to a point where this person is representing you in some type of way? Let's say it was PBC's lawyer.
PBC appointed that person. What he's trying to tell you, and that's what that's exactly what the man said in his live, and it was confirmed. PBC
by who?
Sent that guy.
By Elmer Fudd. Confirmed by who?
About both parties. Both.
All right, listen.
Okay,
man. Fine. Listen, man. I'm gonna give you 1 minute to talk about this shit, John, because you knew, and I don't want to run you off. I'm giving you 1 minute. If you bring up Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence,
hey, why are you saying his name though?
Listen, hold on, cowboy. I do what I want on my show.
Let's just go ahead and switch. Let's just go ahead and switch it right now. Let's go ahead and talk about some other fights that we know are going to happen. Let's talk.
Let's talk about the Cyborg fight. The Cyborg fight, because I know Mix It Up's gonna like that.
No. We ain't gonna talk about. I mean, that's irrelevant. Let's talk about that January.
I don't care about that fight.
All right, I'm done with that. Let's talk about.
Hold on. Piro may have some information on the other fights on that card for Saturday. I like to hear about those. I don't want to hear about the Cyborg stuff or none of that bull crap anymore. But Piro, if you got some information on these other fights on that card, please share it with us, brother.
Yeah, that's crazy. Y'all be
Jeremiah
sucking these girls' coochies. Y'all be sucking these girls. Alicia Bumgarner. Oh, and then Cyborg. Oh, I don't want to hear about that shit. What the
She
fuck?
ugly though. Cause she ugly.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, mix it up. At least.
We don't even know.
If you're not able to beat off to the bitch, there ain't no reason to talk about
Hey, listen.
it.
Hey, at least mix it up. At least mix it up. So,
Mix, you gotta be twisted. You know, I'll penetrate Cyborg.
At least mix it up. I'm talking about. Mix it. When I first joined the chat, mix it up. Was talking about you didn't do that. At least we're talking about coochie now.
But I'll penetrate.
I don't really fuck with chicks that look like dudes.
Yeah, I understand. But as long as she got a real
Yeah, she fight like a dude too.
She got a real vagina. I penetrate her. I've seen her fixed up a little bit. I'm telling you, I penetrate her. But go ahead and tell us, Piro, what you got on the rest of the
Hey, you a horny motherfucker. You said those.
I'm 55. I gotta get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jeremiah Milton's the only other person I know on that card.
Jeremiah Milton.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, man. A real friend of the program is on that card.
Who?
Steven Nelson.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Steven Nelson should be. That'd be good.
Steven Nelson, he is.
If I didn't already have this party planned, I would be in Nebraska, but I had my homeboy's party, so I got to be there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never heard of Steven Nelson.
You ain't telling us
heavyweight, huh?
I got because you said you possibly gonna be there. You ain't said nothing about your buddy's party, did it?
I've been saying something about that party. I've been talking about this party for months.
I didn't hear it. Okay, you've been talking about before. I didn't hear it.
I got a whole I got a whole suit coming.
It's hard to hear you when you sleep, bro. It's hard to hear you when you sleep.
Well, if your old ass was up in the morning when I had my live show, you would have heard it.
Touche, you got me. Touche. I be awake, but I just don't be on. I'm juggling hoes right now, man. It's hard, man. Give me a break,
fuck
man.
them hoes, man. I want your ass married again, man. Shit, if your ass was married, man, the show was a whole lot better. Cinto's got to hurry to get fucking married.
Nah, I don't need to be married yet.
Man, Nelson hasn't fought in 2 years, fucking Kyle.
Yeah, you know, he tore his Achilles, and then he had missed weight that one time. So, but he be back though. Glad to see him back in the ring and shit.
Undefeated.
Yeah.
Yeah, he a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to get him on the show, man.
Hey, we ain't heard from my man yet. I go Mr. Washington.
Hey, Brandon, how's it going, buddy?
Salute to everybody. Max, you shit started now. Kyle, you need to stop, Kyle. You know you ain't never going to Omaha, Nebraska, and you tricked Santos into going.
I don't do it, bro.
No, listen. I was gonna go, but my homeboy, his party, I go to his party every year. I go to his party every year, the Tootin' Time party every year. You see me last year, Santos.
Y'all in Oakland, y'all still trying to redo Lil D party. Y'all still trying to outdo Lil D. Stop trying to outdo Lil D. Y'all can't outdo him. His party was the best ever in Oakland.
Lil D is the biggest drug dealer, one of the biggest drug dealers to ever touch Oakland.
Stop trying to outdo Lil D party. You ain't gonna do it. Stop it, Kyle.
Now I'm gonna do it.
Hey, Brandon,
we gonna do it one of these days.
You trying to make that January fight?
Where is it?
Man, that motherfucker not going on. If it ain't in Texas, he ain't fucking going.
Hey, yo, Mal. Hey, real quick, what's the name of the channel? What's the name of the channel? That way, if it's subscribe, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see who I can hang out with when I get
there. Where is it at?
Where
Where is it at? Santos?
DC. It's in DC at the
It's
Capital
about,
One Arena.
hey, hold on. Hey, John's asking the name of the channel, man. It's the
No,
Boxing
I'm
Section,
about
man.
to dip because I gotta go to
Man,
sleep.
you
I gotta
must have
fucking
your
be up
pillow
at.
over your head or something.
No, I said, what's the name of the channel? What's the
The
name of the
boxing
channel?
section.
Yeah, the
Box.
boxing section, man. Make sure you subscribe, man, and come back, man. You know, we're family around here. We might not agree on everything, but we're a family, though.
Yeah, we definitely don't agree on eating ass.
But we
Hey, the
on
minute I
that.
walked in, you guys were talking about eating ass, and that was kind of sketchy. But then he started talking about eating cooch towards the end, so I guess you guys made up towards him.
There's only a select few on here that eat ass, so don't worry.
It was
Now,
hey, to be fair, it was Cyborg's
Nothing,
cooch, so I guess it's kind of manly. But
It's almost the
nothing
same.
sketchy about putting your tongue in a woman's ass.
ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you know her.
Hey, hey, Pigeons, man, what's up, man? Hey, oh wait, his voice might not be right. He ain't been feeling well. What's up, bro?
I'm good. I'm
All right,
good,
bro,
man.
I'm
Just
out. You
listening
guys have a
to
good
y'all
night.
ramble on.
Yo,
All
that
right,
last
John,
lady,
man.
man. I know
Hey,
he,
we appreciate
hey,
you for
Pigeons
coming
over there
through,
laughing like
John.
something
Real
good,
talk.
man.
Ramble on.
For sure. Hey, we'll mix
Hey,
it up tomorrow or something.
John good, man.
Hey, John, man. Everybody say peace out to John, man. You know what I mean?
But he leave. John leaving.
Peace out to
Yeah, he
John.
out.
Yeah, I gotta go. I
Hey,
gotta go
John,
take
you
a
get ready to
bud.
go?
I gotta go take a bud. It's AKA shit. No, I'm just kidding.
Is he crying?
All right, see you guys
John
later, man.
crying.
It was cool. If I
John
was
Later,
sound
cursing,
Pigeons.
if
like
I was
that.
being disrespectful, my bad. But
Is
Nah,
John
you good,
Mexican,
man.
brother?
You all good, man. You all good, man. You're part of the team now, man.
this is a good ass channel. I like you guys. I like you guys didn't. Man, I'm telling you, the
I
shit that
don't
I've been
hear
hearing
him.
lately. Fuck, I was like, damn, this is a cool ass channel. I'm gonna subscribe.
I'm
We'll
missing
talk
something.
tomorrow. When do you guys go live? You guys go live every day or?
Every
Is
day,
John
man.
talking?
I do 2 lives a day. I do 1 in the morning and 1 at night.
What time in the morning? Because I drive for like an hour and a half to work. I'll hop on that.
What side of the world you on?
I'm in California, LA.
Oh yeah, it'll be 10 a.m.
Oh shit, no, I'm driving like at 7:30 out here.
Shit, we might be on though. We don't know. Depending
All right.
on, you know what I'm saying, who stay up, but yeah, we got you though.
No, for sure. No, I'll get on. I'll get on there. This is a cool ass channel. Thank you guys. Fucking let's hope that fight fucking happens. At the end of the day, that's all it's about.
Hey, Cal, can you hear
For
me?
sure.
All right.
What'd you say,
Peace out.
Santos?
You the only one I can hear. Is John talking? I can't hear him.
Yeah, he done talking now though.
I'm John Cena, bro. You can't see me.
Man,
That's why.
my
Later.
name must be messed up. I didn't realize because I couldn't hear anyone but you. And somebody breathing like they sleep.
That I don't know. That's probably one of your women folk in the back.
No,
Snoring and shit.
I'm riding by myself tonight.
Oh, okay. I guess she was tired of her fucking wearing your shit out, huh?
No, she's still wearing it. I went up to her house to see and got some. You understand me? I had to go get my doses. Ain't but an hour, 15 minutes.
Hey, how old is she?
Oh, she a young girl compared to me. She 53. 53 built like she's in her late 40s.
Dirty dog.
Walk
Better
around
stick your
that
tongue in
thing.
her asshole, boy, and stop
No
playing.
sir, no sir. Guess what? Hey, she a perfect match. She don't want to be ate, and I don't want to eat. How perfect can that be? Then on top of that,
sounds good to me.
On top of that, she be working me.
Hey, Santos, God was looking out for you because your wife wasn't worth shit. Your ex-wife wasn't worth shit, so he looking out for you now.
Look here, man. I've had more sex in the last 2 months than I've had in a lot of years around my house. You understand me?
Man, yes, sir.
I'm very happy.
Hey, man, Santos, I like that.
Yes, sir. I'm very happy.
Right, go get it, Santos. Use it before you lose it, man.
Look, I got one problem. The only problem I got is I'm still very popular with a few others, and they still want me to get a hold of them. I can't even get a hold of them, man. And look, my confidence is back now. I found out I still got some skills. I can't even put them on display right now because my girl, she gobbled up a lot of time from me. But it's all good. She going to Omaha with me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she ain't
It's
gonna be.
it's just gonna be you and her out there. There ain't gonna be a lot of people there. I saw David Anjani's video. He was like, "This place is a goddamn ghost town."
Hey, Santos.
Yeah.
Hey, Santos. If any of these boxers happen to take your girl from you, just make sure you don't go party with them right after, all right?
That won't be possible. She won't be at the fight. She'll be at the hotel room while I'm at the fight. First of all, getting that thing ready for me. I understand. And then when I get back, I might have a little energy left after the fight to squeeze off a round or two. You understand me? But Sunday, whatever I don't do Saturday, I'm gonna do Sunday. Cause we ain't leaving till Monday. So it's gonna be like hey, you know what? I'm like your boy next Friday. Sugar, Mr. Nasty Time. Dad damn. She said we'll be back in a few minutes. Nah, hey.
Yo, what's up with my OG Best Fuse, though? I ain't talked to the dude in a minute. How you been, Best Fuse? If you awake. Maybe not.
He got a job where he have to be awake.
Oh yeah, work right now?
Yeah, I think he could. No, you know
I'm
what?
good, Max.
He probably on his
I'm
way
good,
home.
Max. I just
Oh, there you go.
Nah, I'm good, Max. I'm just I was getting over a little cold and shit, but I'm good, man.
Shit, how's life, OG? I ain't talked to you in a minute, man.
Yeah, nah, everything good, man. Just trying to make moves, man. Get ready for the new year. Try to get some things done. So I can step back heavy back in the game. I'm gonna look to step back heavy in the game with some young talent and stuff that I'm working with. There's some things I'm trying to get done. That's pretty much it, though.
Hey, tell him, Piz. They got mad at Blue Blood when he hooked up with BLK. They get ready to get mad with us when we hook up with our Here's Fun company too.
Yeah.
We hey, don't get mad. We hook up with a Here's Fun company.
Hey, when hey, Santos, when they see me with a staff shirt on, they're gonna be mad as a motherfucker, boy.
When they see me what?
When they see me with the staff shirt on, they're gonna be mad as a motherfucker.
Oh, the staff shirt? Yeah, I know that's right. Hey, look here, man. Look, that's what Blue Blood is doing, man. That's a fight fan's dream, man. A lot of people that got out here doing this YouTube thing, man, used to, a lot. I remember guys used to talk about they wish they can get some things established and started for the sake of the fighters and getting better fights and get these fights paid, stuff like that. And then when somebody step out there and get involved, they want to condemn it. Not everybody. Some people applaud it. But man,
I don't, but I never got Santos. What exactly are they? I heard some people. The way I took it, tell me if I'm wrong, was like Blue Blood was peddling stuff for Bud, and all I took it as he was just a reporter reporting information he was getting. Am I incorrect in that?
He's a partner. He's got a
No.
role.
Before the BLK stuff, like whatever was going on before he was announced that he was part of BLK as a partner, there was criticism. If I'm incorrect, let me know that he was just.
Okay.
The criticism came after. Go ahead. I was trying to finish what I was saying. What I was saying, the criticism came after he became a partner with BLK. They backtracked and then they tried to put him in the middle of that, as though he was on Bud's side and making him cover. That's the way I took it.
Yeah,
even though it's not true, but that's what they were saying.
Right. See, this Blue Blood is on record speaking in behalf of Errol Spence in the past about those two fighting each other. He's on record, always have been. And he even told Bud happened to see him a few months ago. They saw each other at a store, from how the story goes. And Bud confronted him on why he's always talking down about this fight or whatever. And they sat there and chopped it up in the store. And Bud was trying to explain to him what was going on with the deal, the negotiations and all that, and why he's the only one that's really been pushing hard for the fight. And then Blue Blood delivered the information that they talked about.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Couple
that
weeks
information
later,
is what they're criticizing, though. Is that what the man correct? Is the information that they're criticizing? That's what I'm saying. Is that wrong?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know. The information that a lot of people criticize him on, I think was wrong, because the fact that they're assuming that he was always in Bud's corner, working a deal for him.
Exactly.
And
that's what I'm saying.
And that's not, and that wasn't the case. He's a partner with BLK Prime, not with Bud Crawford's team. So just so happened, folks reached out to Bud about possibly fighting. Bud said he couldn't talk to him because he was negotiating at the time, but he was willing to listen to what they had to say. And they let him know, hey, fighting with us, get you this, that, and the third. Well, look, ain't nothing I can do about that right now because I got this going on. And, if things don't go right, I'll holler back at y'all. And they lost contact with him for a minute. They had Blue told him to try to get in touch with him.
I think your timeline off a little bit. But the bigger point, like with Blue, I don't see where he catching criticism, because I just took everything he did before BLK. He was just getting information and passing it. Now, if the information was incorrect or not, that's a whole different story. And I don't know how you blame that person when they're just reporting the information that they got. I think it's almost like that Dion thing where people, like you said, that's some things that people are dreaming about doing, and he actually doing it. And it's a little jealousy there, there's a little hate, and it's some people mad, and they're trying to find somebody to blame. Mm-hmm. So he seems like to be an easy target to blame for that situation.
Yeah, they feel like he, because he announced that he was a part of BLK, but he said himself he had announced, a while back that he had teamed up with BLK Prime, and just so happened that Bud's situation worked out where they Showtime
Santos. He been working with them folks, like trying to work out a deal for like the last year, bro.
Who you talking about? BLK?
Yeah,
Who you talking about? Blue Blood.
Yeah, Blue Blood and BLK. Yeah, because
he been working with them for a year.
Yeah,
he been trying to negotiate with him for a year.
Listen, because he was supposed to do. He was supposed to do some commentary for one of the backyard fights.
Oh, so BLK had backyard fights already, and he was part of that. That what you saying?
He was supposed to commentate one of the fights, but they pushed it back. It didn't happen.
Gotcha. Well, isn't he supposed to be commentating on the upcoming fight? Is he part of the commentating team for this fight that's happening on Saturday?
I don't know.
You sure? I thought I heard something. Read something. Blue Blood was part of it.
I got it. I didn't call. I was supposed
Maybe
to.
I got it wrong.
So it's my fault. Can I get 25 on 5?
Yeah, but I share your sentiments, Santos. I think he's getting a lot of undue criticism. I haven't heard nobody getting clear reason why they got all this hate for him. I just hear a lot of stuff that's attached to Bud, and that's Bud. That has, even if you believe it or not believe it, whatever problem you got with Bud, that's Bud business. That's not Blue Blood's business. That's Bud's business.
Right.
The one person that one man ain't got nothing to do with the other man's business. That's not his promoter. That's not his manager. I just didn't get it.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think Blue is just more or less. It's like he's a liaison, and he's also probably a person that covers the fights that they're going to be having, which works out for both of them. I don't know that he's got a huge stake in the company or anything like that. I don't think that's the case.
But I mean, still to have a partnership in something that you didn't build and they bring you on board with that is better than a partnership. At some point in the capacity from where he came from, that's groundbreaking. I don't give a shit if he got 1% of the stake of the company,
right.
whatever
Absolutely.
they're giving him out of the totality of the fight.
Having a direct
It
connection,
doesn't matter.
period, is hella
because
fire.
he's in.
Especially starting off
Now,
as just as a content creator.
listen, so he got a big partnership, bro. And the thing about it is, if man, see, this is the thing, man. The shit that I want to tell y'all, I can't even talk about, man. That's
Right.
That's not the only thing, bro, about this shit, man. Is I be having so much information that I can't share.
Yeah,
All right,
cool.
well, look. Let me ask you this question, because I know you can't talk about it, and that's good. That's respectable. But can you answer this question for the listeners? Do you feel that any of these fighters have anything to worry about financially if they're fighting under that banner, BLK Prime?
No, because they already got the money.
Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about the fighters that are about to fight, because I understand they got the money already too. I'm saying in the future, fighters that will they have any issues with fighting?
Oh, he wouldn't know that though, Santos. He wouldn't know that though. Yeah, don't put Kyle on blast like that, because he's not gonna be able to answer for that. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to put Kyle and speak on the regular for that, because he's not gonna be accountable for them.
Let's let Kyle answer that question.
No, but I'm saying that because that's like putting blue boards on deck for Buzz business. Like whatever fighter made business for BLK, made business for BLK.
We're not talking about Buzz business or any.
No, I'm saying that's that fighter's business.
Hold on. Let me say this, bro. All I'm gonna say.
That's all I'm gonna say. So they looking to have long. They want long. They look.
Longevity. What you trying to say?
Hello?
Yeah, we listen to you. You gotta stop pumping that gas, man.
You gotta pump it.
Yeah, we listen. We hear you, man.
Yeah, no, I'm saying they looking for people. They want long-term fighters, though. They trying to they ain't trying to just do like no one-fight deals and shit.
One-offs. Yeah.
Yeah, they looking for fighters they can sign for a longer time.
So they really want to invest in the business of boxing.
Absolutely.
It sound like they really want to invest in the business of boxing.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's good to hear. Which I kind of assumed that I didn't figure they were just gonna come in and go out like what was that? Was that Trill? Was that the name of that? What's the name of that? No, Triller.
Yeah, Triller was around for a while. Triller was for a little bit though.
Man, Triller would have popped if they didn't put all their eggs in one basket with that Teofimo Lopez shit. Man, they'd have been all right.
Yeah.
They're not letting.
But then that Tio thing, he got COVID though. Tio got COVID, and that whole COVID shit, that was crazy. Yeah, all that shit was crazy. Tio and COVID and all that crazy shit.
Yeah, man.
That was bad timing for Triller with all that foolishness going on, man.
He didn't have COVID. That's gonna lie like something.
Yeah, I mean, but it was convenient. It was in the timing of it. It was a convenient excuse for him to use it either way. They just came along at a bad time with that. If they would do that this year, nobody could have used that.
Yeah. Well, the word was that the money, the tickets wasn't selling.
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, but Tio hard to track anyway, because he have a lot of random non-true statements, man, that make you scratch your head. Like, I don't even know why the fuck he say the shit. Some of the shit he says, him and his dad, I have no idea.
I think he got beat by Ken Bosa. He had an almost dying situation.
Man,
he shouldn't have been fighting and all that old bull crap, man.
So what was the miracle that he got high? He fighting now. He been here in the second fight. Where's the miracle?
Well, we gotta wait to see if he loses. What happens?
But he shouldn't be. If he almost died, he shouldn't be fighting. Period.
True, maybe. Depending on what it was, but we all know that was hocus pocus.
That was bullshit, man. Hey, because if that was the case, Santos, your pride would have made you run it back. As soon as you got up off of that bed, you would have been looking for that man to go get a rematch. If you really felt like that.
You know it was lying. That's the
Nah, he ain't telling the truth. If I felt like I was injured, and that's the reason why you beat me, and I'm not injured no more, we fighting again.
He would have took the rematch. It was all up to him. He could have had a rematch if he
Of course.
wanted. He didn't want it.
Of course, he ain't want that rematch. He can fight him now. That still would be a good fight. He don't want nothing. He don't want no parts of that dude.
He was too busy running around, enjoying himself too much, claiming something that he hadn't accomplished, which was undisputed. And
now he had
you
remember he had a negotiation with Devin Haney daddy, and his daddy got on TV. They actually agreed to fight, and his daddy got on TV and said that, hey man, it's business. I got to go get this money, but we'll handle our business after.
Yeah.
When they had made that Cambosa fight, he thought he was gonna run through Cambosa and go circle back to Devin, and it didn't work out like that. But initially he was supposed to fight Dev. They had agreed on it.
Yeah, that was a situation that worked all out for the guy that they didn't want to have everything, and he ended up with everything anyway. Worked out just perfect for Mr. Haney and his team.
Man, well, you got people
They
now
played the
here
shell
saying
game
that
with
Dev's
that
not
kid.
supposed to fight no more. Go ahead, we say Santos.
They played the shell game with that kid for years, and he ended up with everything anyway.
Yeah, and he's
It was
young
just
too.
divine. Yeah, it was divine. It was a divine situation that happened.
Yeah,
that I love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear some back and forth talk about the Lomo fight. I don't know what's going on with that.
Well, they trying
I
to
don't.
discourage him from making that fight. They're making every excuse in the world. He should fight T.O. He got to fight this person. All this nonsense, man. That man fighting Lomo, man.
Yeah, T.O. got a fight coming up Saturday, so he won't be fighting for at least 6 months or more.
Or maybe, yeah. Hopefully, you never know with him.
Well, if he gonna have a medical case probably if he don't look good. He may, even if he win, if he don't look good winning, he gonna have a big old gas ball in his stomach that he needs to get out. He needs just fart, and that's gonna be the excuse why he couldn't perform so well.
Oh my god! Oh man!
Yeah, my son, he had gas. He had gas right in his soda plex, right behind his soda plate, and every time he get touched there, it was hurting him. He said he thought he was gonna lose all his insights. He didn't know what was going on at the time, but finally it was gas ball. He couldn't make that fight go the way we wanted it to go.
The ESPN was pushing that story. Why ain't nobody mad at ESPN? Because they be peddling. They got all this vigor towards Blue Bloods. They be pushing a lot of bullshit and lies, and they know that stuff ain't true, and they push it anyways. They don't care.
Well, they want that BLK Prime situation to fail, man, and I think they're gonna do better than people give them credit for.
Well, hold that. We'll see.
Yeah.
Hold that. I hope
I'm gonna
they
tell
don't
you
fail.
something. The main ticket seller for them was Ticketmaster, and Ticketmaster is a pretty reputable company, man. I don't think they would have leased on to them like that if they didn't think that an event's gonna actually happen. I could be wrong, and I'm sure there's been some events that didn't happen that Ticketmaster was selling tickets for, but I don't think they would have done that if without checking everything out to see if it was gonna go down.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. We'll see in the future what that company brings. I don't know enough about that stuff to be talking about that part of it. That's a lot of stuff I have no idea about.
I like having
diversity
somebody
in boxing is good though. Diversity in boxing is good. I just hope they stick around.
Yeah, I'm glad somebody else came to the table. Get everybody else right. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Sometimes you need a chick that didn't grow up in the neighborhood to come in and grace the area, so these other chicks understand. If you won't go, she will. You know what I'm saying? So
well, Eddie Hearn came in with all that Saudi money and had people turn the eyebrow up. But we know where that money comes from. That's coming from them Saudis.
But see the money with when these new companies start up, the money don't stay big the whole time. It's big in the beginning, but then the money drops a little bit at a time. As time progresses, once they get their feet in good. It even happened with PBC. The money was Al Haymon was throwing money at guys at first, and then he had to change up how he was doing things. You know what I'm saying? And his own same thing. They had to change how they were paying. That's just how it worked. New companies come in, they want to get a stake in the business. They got to pay a little extra.
Yeah, we'll see, Santos. We'll see. Because I know this much. Like, even with stocks, and you look at publicly traded companies, you got people that analyze their books up and down, and they make a recommendation. If you go through your phone and log into E-Trade, Charles Schwab, all these big brokers, and you look at stock, any stock, Amazon, whatever, you start looking at these stocks and how they're rated. They rate them on letter system. The ones they rate at the top from these analysts that go to school for this shit and get all the ratings, those are usually the worst fucking stocks. And these are professionals that do that shit. So, like, looking at books and all that shit, it's hard to really forecast how that shit gonna work out, man.
Exactly.
It ain't that easy, because if that was that easy, then everybody would just go to school, get them a finance degree, and just throw that money in the market and make all the money in the world. You know, it don't really work like that with that business shit. That shit got a lot of moving parts to it. So who knows?
Absolutely.
I wish them the best.
When
We'll see
you
what
got
happens.
people that control, you got people controlling certain commodities and stuff like that. Shoot, that can, you know, if they don't want things to go a certain way, they can have those little hit meetings. And say, hey,
Nah, but then even that, since there's a lot of stuff that they don't have no control over. Like right now, like if you have a business, the biggest cost that went up over the last 6 months is how much they paying employees. How much they got to pay now because how much most people make. Like you go to some of these places, they got contractually where they come in and you getting paid X amount of dollars. The minimum amount of money they're paying you on some of these jobs is just not working for you to do. Therefore, ergo, the company has to raise the amount, or they have to find subcontract work because people can go to McDonald's and make damn near their same money. So they're not going to be doing no hard ass job for the equal amount of money based off of your contract that you wrote 3 years ago. That contract ain't keeping up with the COVID that's going on and the shortage. There's a labor shortage right now in certain fields. So that labor cost, they got to pass that on some kind of way. So I just say all that to say, like, some costs you can't really plan for them. They just happen. You got to deal with them the best way you can. Yeah, hopefully they hang around, though. We'll see. We shall see.
Okay. Excuse me, my bad. I'm gonna get that first one right. Yeah, I got to make a decision between Thursday and Friday if I want to put. I believe I need to get it tomorrow at the latest, man. Well, today, you know, at the latest because for that Tank fight because them tickets they selling pretty good. I knew they would though. Tank fights sell pretty good all the time anyway.
Where that's at? Where that's gonna be at though, Santos? Where's the Tank fight gonna be at?
Capital One Arena in DC, where the Capitals play.
Oh yeah, that's gonna sell out, man.
Wizards or whatever. Yeah.
Tank fights always sell.
His fights always sell, man.
Yeah, but I don't know if you know about that area. That's that. I don't know if you know over that area. That's what they call that tri-state area. That tri-state area right there. That's gonna sell, man.
Because about the hotel room I'm looking at is over in Arlington, Washington. Virginia. But Tank, it don't matter what Tank fight at, man. He pretty much gonna sell over anywhere to here.
But he gonna sell that. That's those chocolate cities. Those chocolate cities around there gonna sell.
That's also his home turf. So he definitely gonna sell. But I'm just saying he no matter he sells out.
No matter where he go.
Yeah, no matter where, but especially there though, Cal. Especially there. No matter where, but especially there.
He could be at Timbuktu.
Let's do what we're saying, Pittsburgh.
No, I hear you. No matter where he sells, but I'm saying especially there he's going to sell because of that area. I know he sells anywhere. I'm saying especially there he's going to really sell.
But Bud's going to sell his fight because it's in his hometown. No ifs, ands, buts about it. But I'm a Bud fan, but I'm not going to say Bud sell out anywhere. I don't think he will sell out anywhere. Yeah, I know he sell out his own city.
Hey,
But that
Santos.
ticket, but Tank,
Santos,
yeah, that's it.
you know I
Yeah.
love you. Santos, you know I love you, right?
Yeah, Bunny ain't something like that, bro. Cal, you fell off. Cal, can you hear him?
He timed me out. That's what he did.
Yeah, I
There
threw
you
him
go.
out.
He timed me out. Little sucker.
Oh, he saw he looking at the phone.
I couldn't do no crack up. Yeah. But yeah, that kid Tank, man, he's selling wherever he go. LA, Atlanta.
Man, it don't matter where he go. That motherfucker
Nebraska.
Yeah, you the money man.
You know what
Yeah,
I
he the
mean?
money man of this
Michigan.
division.
He can go to
You know,
Iowa
in
right
New
now.
York. He
Yeah.
he got more sales than anybody in the Barclays.
Yeah, he can sell now. He the
Look,
money man.
Send that nigga
There's
to.
only
I
two
want to see
places
him in
I know.
Arizona.
That's only two places I know Spence sell out for sure, and that's at home in Dallas and Brooklyn. I know he sell both them places.
He sold out LA too.
Did he sell out quickly or gracefully?
That Stapleton was sold out when he fought Sean Porter.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying did he sell it out quickly or gracefully?
It's been so long that I can't remember. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got my tickets like as soon as they dropped though, because it was my birthday weekend. It was my birthday weekend, so I was like, I'm gonna pay whatever. So I can't remember right off, but I know I spent some dough on ticket stuff.
I tell you this though.
Holocaust.
I went over there to look at Tank tickets Tuesday, and it was full of dark blue. One maybe 2 or 3 places that was grayed out, and just a few places that was light blue. I go back over there Wednesday night, and it's a lot of light blue areas. And then I drill down, and you can see where the sold, man. I mean, the boy's selling, man.
Oh yeah, I remember that he fought in the Lakers stadium on like a Sunday or some shit.
Yeah, he sold
and
it
that
out
shit
real
was
quick
packed.
in a
That
few
shit
days.
was sold out there. It's like an off day on a Sunday or some shit.
Yeah, because I thought about going to that fight, but I ended up doing something else in December around that time. I forget what it was. That was last year, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. If he can sell on a Sunday at the Lakers arena, yeah, he can sell anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely the money man. That's why I
think we did Errol Spence, right? We was about to do Errol Spence or something. There's a reason why we didn't go to his fight that time.
Yeah, I didn't go to Tank's fight because I had something going on December last year. I can't. The one in LA I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out why we didn't, because we both didn't go.
Yeah, something going on that week. I can't remember.
Yeah, you probably was locked. You probably locked up fucking with your.
Wait. No, I wasn't. I didn't get locked up that weekend. Well, you know what? Another thing was going on. Another thing that was going on around that time was the COVID situation. I couldn't get into places without having that shot, and I wasn't getting that shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't get it? Oh, okay.
No, it was something else. It was another reason why we didn't go, bro. It was something else.
I know it was something going conflicting that weekend. I can't remember what it is.
Because it was something we both had to do.
When did the fight that Saturday, and then that fight was on a Sunday or something?
I think so, because I think we went to a fight somewhere. It had to be.
I didn't go to a fight in December.
It was something that happened while we were. I can't think. I don't know.
Yeah, I just can't remember either. But yeah, that kid sell, man.
Yeah, that son of in the words of the great philosopher Santos, man, that son of a gun could sell.
Yeah. I tell you what, I hate the. I mean, I'll go regardless. It don't matter to me, but I hate going and none of my homies gonna be there. That's the only thing I don't like, you know. But I'll run into somebody there. I know. If not, I'll make a free.
No, you will.
Hey, Santos, some of these cats need to go to the Jake Paul School of Promotions, man. That's where they need to go, though.
Do what? What you saying about Jake Paul, man? What you saying about Jake Paul, man?
I say some of these cats need to go to the Jake Paul School of Promotions, man. Get their numbers up, man. Cause some hella fighters, man, they can't get no eyeballs on them, man. Nobody know who the fuck they is.
Well, that has a lot to do with folks. Well, marketing is one thing, but a lot of folks have a certain feeling about boxing and the way they doing boxing. The political part of it, not giving us the fights we want, stuff like that.
But it's
So a
still
lot of folks,
marketing. Like I love Ryan Garcia. If you go watch his stuff on social media, you see why the young people follow him. You can see why. He's very active on there. He got like a couple stunts he do. You see why people like him. I ain't saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying you can see why people are attracted to him.
And they should like the nigga because he always in their face.
Yeah.
Who y'all talking about now?
Ryan Garcia.
Always in niggas' faces.
Oh.
That's why.
Yeah, he called him out. He don't fight nobody, but if you fight Tank, that'll be the first one in forever. He's been calling out people forever and never make no fights.
What I'm saying, but he always in your face though, so you always seeing it.
Yeah. He good hyping shit up.
Media.
Yeah. Well, he one of the few fighters that have commercials.
Yeah,
so
he
ain't
endorsements. Yeah, you know what he's doing.
Yeah, well, that's Canelo. Thing he's using as well. Idea he's using. I mean, well, I ain't gonna say idea, but the boy got a bright smile, got an old pretty face on. The girls like him, so they use it. They doing the right thing.
What is he? Is he Tank's age? They around the same age, right?
He younger. Him and Dan
younger
the same age.
Tank older than all them cats. He older than all those cats.
Ain't it crazy how young Devin Haney is, bro? He already undisputed. That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
You forget how young Devin Haney is, bro.
Yeah.
You know what? They don't realize how much they helped Devin when they were blocking him out.
Yep.
And then the war happened over in Ukraine. They had nowhere else to turn. They had to
don't even get me started with that, man. That's a whole nother sidebar thing, man. Them people been using every excuse they can get their hands on to keep that man from fighting that dude, man.
Oh yeah, when he was calling Lomachenko out, Lomachenko was dodging.
Well, when he got in the ring, he said he looked like a heavyweight. You just say they had these weird statements that make you wonder, like, man, what are these dudes on, man? Remember he climbed in the ring, Devin climbed in the ring after that last fight, and Lomo stood next to him and said he looked like a heavyweight.
You know what it is? I believe this is my opinion. Lomo been watching Devin. When Devin was calling him out, when Lomo was calling Tank out, Devin started calling Lomo out.
Yeah.
And Lomo started watching Devin. He saw the skill level of Devin. He didn't see any way that he can exploit his talent and make him make too many mistakes. And he knew that was going to be a hard win for him because they both boxers. And neither one of them really knockout artists or nothing. So he figured, it's going to be hard for him to win that fight.
How old Loma is? Loma in his mid-30s, right?
Upper.
Gotta be.
No, he might be mid to upper right. I don't know how old he is. He was in his 30s when he come over here.
Yeah, he's 30. He gotta be 30. He ain't no 20 nothing. He ain't no 20 nothing. I just think he's getting protection. Yeah, he get. Yeah, I think he was getting a lot of protection with that situation, man. A lot of protection with that.
Plus in Devin, you see a kid that's very hungry and destitute not destitute, but very hungry and destined to make a lot of things happen, accomplishments wise in his career. And, he caught some of these fights when they were not as hungry as they used to be. Like by the time he got to Russell wasn't quite as hungry as he used to be, but at the same time, Russell was weight drained during that fight too.
Yeah. I don't believe in that weight drain stuff, bro. I think that's like that Rockman stuff. You sign up for the fight, that's your responsibility to come in that right, man. I don't even put that on nobody.
I hear what you're saying, but sometimes a fighter can his body, a young guy body could be changing against no matter what his training is. And he may think he still got the opportunity to make that weight happen. But truthfully, his body is changing, and that's a force that he can't fight. And they'll try to take just like Shakur just made the decision to go up to 135. He couldn't make weight. his body is not allowing him to do that anymore.
I get it, but
he can lose weight, but it ain't gonna be beneficial to him.
But what I'm saying is, once you sign up for that fight, right, and you sign up for that fight, whatever you need to do, nutrition wise, health wise, all that stuff that these guys have at their disposal, that's up to you. And if you can't make the fight, then don't take the fight. But if you take the fight, then that's on you. Everything else after that sounds like an excuse. Anybody who ever lost the fight and came up with some stuff after that, it always sounds like an excuse. Pacquiao with his shoulder or whatever after he lost to Mayweather, like nobody was trying to hear that, man.
No, but I didn't hear Russell say anything about that weight situation until later on in his career. But he wasn't the first person I heard say something about his weight issue in that fight. I heard other people say something about his weight issue in that fight before I ever heard him say it. So,
but that's part of the fight.
I agree with you. If you accept the fight, you should. You did accept the fight. No, he lost the fight. No ifs, ands, buts about it. I'm just saying. I think he wasn't quite as hungry then as he was previously in the fight game. And I mentioned the weight gain situation, weight loss situation, because some other people said it and he said it, and I figured to me it might have been some legitimate issues with that. But let me ask.
It's a lot of things that go through. Yeah, it's a lot of things that go on with situations like that.
Let me ask Peaches.
It's like
what
real life.
Oh, you already talking? My bad. Go ahead, bro. I thought that was Cal.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of things that go on with situations like that. You know.
Yeah. How you think weight affects a fighter in a fight?
Right where? Huh? About a month.
Behind the red truck. This is spot.
I know it's all good because you're heading right back out anyway.
All right, cool. I thought she was her. I didn't know.
Nah, we go. Yeah, that's right. True. Yeah, that is true. Come on.
Hey man, your code got you sound like Cal, man.
Nah. Yeah.
You're going digital, Hughes. We can't hear you, bro. Can you hear him, Santos?
It sounded like he was breaking up or something.
Yeah, he's breaking up. He's still on here. He's still on here. Yeah, we hear you a little bit better now. Try it now.
Yeah.
No, we can't hear you, Hughes.
Yeah, he went out.
Oh, he went off? Yeah, he come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are his. That's his thing for him to answer all them kind of questions. He got way more insight than either one of us with that kind of stuff. I just think sometimes these dudes, when they sign these contracts, either they being misguided or I don't know what's going on with this stuff. But either time you lose and it comes back later, if the fighter doesn't say it, I don't even put that on him. That's just this camp saying crazy shit. If the fighter starts saying that, then it definitely just sounds like an excuse. Because they ain't co-signing it, and then they come out their mouth like all that crazy stuff T.O. talking about. That just sounds crazy, man. You lost.
Yep.
It sounds real crazy. You can't be talking like that.
Yeah, it sounds like that all the time.
Yeah, then neither one of them. Reggie talking about Bud ain't selling hot shit. Fucking Reggie.
Reggie in the chat. Hey, Reggie, I'm gonna bring back some pictures. I'll bring back some pictures after the fight Saturday, bro. win, lose, or draw. No matter if it look good or look bad, I'm gonna have some pictures.
Oh man, he be that bug fight, man. We gonna see. Gonna see about that, what that turned out to be, man. You got that one, then you got the T.O. fight. I don't know if they simultaneously going on at the same time, so it should be a pretty busy weekend for fighting. Period. We'll see what happens with all this stuff. And that's another thing. I don't think T.O. really fought anybody since that loss either, has he? T.O. ain't really fought nobody. He had 2 fights. He ain't really fought nobody since he had that loss either, has he?
I know he had at least one fight. It was a real easy.
Yeah, I'm back on. I'm back on, fellas.
There you go, man.
There you go.
Yeah, I got
there you
go. Yeah, like what I was. But like what happens in that situation, you know, it's a lot of things that could happen. Like in that case, y'all got to remember at that time when you remember Loma got that first title shot against Salido when he got his ass beat, and you know, Top Rank and Barbarian, you know, they had a lot invested into trying to make him be their star and all this and that and so on and so forth. So he got that title shot again right away against Russell. Now at that time, Gary Russell had way more fights than him, you know, but that was Loma's third fucking fight. That was Loma's third fight as a pro, and he fighting for the title.
I was telling somebody it was his second fight, so it was his third fight.
Nah, it was his third, because you remember he fought. He had that first pro fight when he beat that guy. He beat the guy in his first pro fight. Forget the guy's name.
Yeah, the second fight he lost to Salido.
The second fight he lost to Salido. So that was his third fight. Yeah. So he fought for the title back to back. The one he lost, and then he got the fight against Russell. And at that time, you know, Russell is highly touted. You know, is highly touted going into that fight. Now, granted, Loma had all the accolades from the Olympic shit, and then you got Top Rank trying to, you know, hype him up even more so than he was, and they got a lot invested into him, so they pushed him back into that fight again. So you got to figure too, when he gets the opportunity, to Russell and him get the opportunity to take that fight, of course they thinking you gotta be thinking to yourself, well, how he had been looking prior to that, and him being highly touted himself, that regardless of the fact that Lomachenko had won the Olympic gold medal, won all the fights, so they was like figuring, fuck that, he lost to Salido, we could beat him. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be thinking that way. I don't give a fuck. Salido had over 10 losses at that time, so he's like, shit, he lost to him. I don't care how much they're hyping him up. We could beat him, so we're gonna take that fight regardless. So going into that fight, now I remember seeing Gary saying that shit, like when even in his training, they had tried some different things he had done in the training, and then his health wasn't well. Like he got a little sick. I guess like he has like a form of pneumonia or some shit like that. But still, they going in thinking, shit, we still got enough to beat Lomachenko. That's how they was feeling. That's why they still taking that fight. But I can understand their thinking though. You know, I can understand their thinking going into that shit, because you figuring, shit, he lost to this fucking Salido, and you know, y'all a hot prospect too. So I'm sure him and his team going to people like, oh well, why, if he didn't feel right, why you don't take the fight? Because you don't turn down them fucking championship fights. That's why you don't easily turn down those type of fights, because ain't no guarantee you're gonna get another shot at that shit. You no guarantee. So you get the opportunity.
Guys that do have any kind of situation going, like Deontay Wilder talk about, you know, certain things wrong with him, he still took the fight. I remember he come into a fight with a patch on his arm where he was burnt. Something happened to his arm. Remember that? He had a burn or something, some kind of 3rd-degree burn on his arm, man. He still, you know, fought. They had to.
Yeah, so when you get the opportunity to take those fights, you don't easily turn down championship fights under most circumstances. That's not something you do in boxing.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hey,
Especially if you highly touted, especially like what Gary Russell was highly touted. So you don't
right.
do that, you know. And you know, fighters got egos and people, especially when you're a super talented fighter like him. You ain't gonna be thinking, I don't give a fuck how many Olympic golds he won and all the fights he won. And then you see him come in. Yeah, he won his first fight, but he lost to somebody who technically would have been considered a bum. Salido would have been considered technically a bum. But he was a good fighter, good tough fighter. But fighter with over 10 losses, you lose to that dude, and they hyping you up to be the greatest thing since sliced bread. If you getting to fight that dude next, and you a talented fighter too, you like, oh, I could beat him. I don't give a fuck. Even if I'm sick, I could beat him. So they taking that fight. You go into that shit, but people like, cause I've heard a lot of people. Well, if you wasn't right, why did he take the fight? Because you don't turn down championship fights like that. Generally speaking, it's just not something you do in the sport of boxing. You know, you take those
Makes
fights.
sense,
So
you never
yeah,
know when that opportunity coming back up.
you really don't. You really don't. You really don't know, because anything can happen. Look at what's my man's name? The tall dude, Paul Williams. Remember Paul Williams' career
Yeah.
was going. Look, Paul Williams and him getting a fucking car crash. He paralyzed. He can't fight. He fucking even walk no more.
Yep.
So you gotta try to seize the moment with that shit. And that's what generally was going to happen in the sport. You try to make sure you get those opportunities. You try to take them, and even if you're not, especially when it comes to fighting, you very rarely as a fighter will go into a fight and you in perfect condition. Anyway, there's always something generally wrong with you when you going into a fight.
Yeah.
For the most part, anybody who really been boxing know that shit. You very rarely gonna go into a fight where you're 100%. So you get the opportunity, you're gonna try to do your best and take it. You know. So you have a lot of fighters who go into fights, they not at their best, and take them and still win. There's plenty of there. You know how many fighters go into fights and this shit wrong with them, or they may even be sick, but you won't never hear about it because they win. You only hear about it on those rare occasions when a guy actually loses. Then you'll hear about it. But there are plenty more times that guys go into fights and when they're not right, either physically or even as far as being sick or some shit like that. But they'll win the fight, but you won't hear about it because they won. You know, you only hear about it once they lose on that occasion. But there's just as many times that guys go into fights, they not right, and they come out victorious. But it doesn't become a big thing because they won the fight, so they don't. It's not made an issue. It may only become an issue if they lose, and that happens a lot more than you would be surprised. You would be amazed at how much that shit actually happens in the sport on a regular basis. You know, where guys is not right.
Yeah.
So in that
I got
case,
another
that's
question
what's
when
gonna
you get
happen.
finished.
You know, so that's one of the things that could happen with that. Because I've heard that question asked, like, oh well, if you ain't right, you take it. Nah, there's a lot of factors that go into that shit. You know, and then of course you got some motherfuckers making excuses. But one thing Pittsburgh is right about, at either rate, it's always gonna come across. If you lose and you say something, it's always gonna come across as an excuse, even if it's the truth. So sometimes you're better off not even saying it. Because even if it's the truth, that's how it's gonna come off, as an excuse that you didn't do well, no matter how much truth there may be.
Yeah, because it's like you said, when people win, you don't hear that stuff. It's
You don't
only
hear
when they
that
lose
shit.
all that stuff get
Yep.
marched out. Either way, true or not.
So better off, you might well don't even say shit.
Yeah.
Just eat
Because
that
Wilder
shit.
got a lot of heat when off of that Fury stuff with all that other stuff that was going on outside. You know, with the conspiracies and all that other stuff. That's what people were very critical of. And they just kept going. They got promoted. Now, not to say that he was personally wasn't doing it, but that shit, even though he didn't do it, it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way because they linked him to it.
I got a question for you, Peaches.
Yeah.
Your experience on a professional level as a fighter. If you posed with the opportunity of not being able to close at the end of the year, you know, you're gonna have to close this deal at the beginning of the year, and then another opportunity came up where you can close on it at the end of the year. Are you gonna try to make time for that one you close to you where you can make an opportunity, make an opportunity for yourself better by taking some other fight at the end of the year versus
No,
waiting around taking
that
other
ain't
fight
even shit to talk
next year?
about, man. That ain't even nothing to talk about. That's easy. That's business 101. You taking that guaranteed purse. It ain't nothing to talk about. Ain't nothing to talk about. That's my business. That's what I do for a living.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing to talk about. Like everybody talking about what Bud did. He did the right fucking thing. Period, point blank. That's what he do for a living. It ain't nothing to talk about. You take that guaranteed money because it's more money than he's made when he was with Top Rank. And if you getting that guaranteed purse, you go with that. Period. There ain't nothing to argue about.
On top of that,
That
it's the end of the year money. It's the end of the year money too. They
shit, I
wasn't gonna
look at
get it
that.
first.
Look, at that point, it don't matter when that shit is. If you getting a guaranteed $10 million, which at this point will be the highest purse he's made in his career, you'd be absolute fool not to take that fucking money, man. And it's not against, and it ain't against no dangerous opposition on paper either. Take that money. It's nothing, it ain't really nothing to argue about. It's business, man. Business 101. Take that goddamn guaranteed money.
I think any fighter would have done the same thing.
You know, I certainly would have.
Especially if they have no options by the end of the year. I know
Yeah.
they would have.
Look, you want to get a fight in. The other negotiations ain't going correct
It came
to
out
your
that fight
liking,
wasn't happening this year. No way.
and
It
you
came
know
out
it's not,
in October.
and you know it's not happening this year. You get an opportunity to take a fight, and it's some money that's guaranteed there for you. You have to take it. It just make good business sense to do that in that situation. In his situation, it made sense for him to do that. You know, when it come down to it, at the end of the day, it's simply about the business. It's nothing personal. It's like this is what you got to do.
I can respect that because I know you still feel to this day that Spence has the edge in that fight.
Yeah, I still
But
think that. I
you
always
admire and
did.
you respect both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I respect both of them. Don't get me wrong. Like I told you, I got a lot of respect. I think Bud is the only one of the top guys that's capable of beating him. But I never thought he could beat him. I never did. I never thought he could beat him. And I liked him, but like I told you, Spence was always, in my opinion, a level above him. Always was. The Olympic dude. I told you, my little homie beat him. Saddam Ali, that's my little homie. Saddam Ali beat. But Spence was a Olympic dude, top dude, man. So I always felt he was better than him at welterweight, particularly. But I do think that if anybody is capable of that group of guys to beat him, that he would have the best chance if he fight to his full capacity. But I don't think, I always told you, my reason why I don't think that is because guys like Bud, who was a notch below them, who was just below those dudes, those top tier Olympic dudes who was just under them, those guys work hard. You know, he wasn't no blue chipper like him. Like he wasn't expected to necessarily be where he at. But he was good, you know, talented. You know, he might could do some things, but he got to work a little bit harder from the mud to make it. He wasn't like those Olympic dudes. Them Olympic dudes is blue chippers. You expecting them to do certain stuff. Whereas those guys that was good amateurs, but they just that notch below, they could turn out to be good or even great, But they got to work a little. They got a little hard. Everything ain't in their favor the same way. So, like I said, like I always felt like that with somebody like with those two, and I felt like that. And the part of the reason why I felt the same reason I felt Spence would win is the same reason I felt like why Sugar Ray Leonard beat Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray Leonard was a blue chipper. Marvin Hagler is, in my opinion, Marvin Hagler is Terrence Crawford. Sugar Ray Leonard is Errol Spence. And Marvin Hagler was always trying to live up to being like Sugar Ray Leonard, that Olympic dude. You understand? So he worked hard as hell to make his career be what it was. But he got a chip on his shoulder. And that chip on his shoulder is the reason why Marvin Hagler lost that fight. Because instead of Marvin Hagler coming out and attacking Sugar Ray Leonard early, he tried to outbox him those first 4 rounds. And those first 4 rounds was the difference in the fight. Because he always was trying to equal up to Sugar Ray Leonard's status. If he would have came out and just fought him hard, like the middleweight champion, the hard, rough fucker, Sugar Ray been off all that time. He wouldn't have been able to, but he allowed Sugar Ray, because of his ego and that chip on his shoulder, he allowed Ray to set the tone and come out there and box in those first 4 rounds. And he didn't start the fight until later. Had he came out fighting like that early, Sugar Ray probably wouldn't have been able to stand up to that shit, because he would have forced him to fight earlier. He wouldn't have been able to box, have those easy first 4 rounds that he won on most of the scorecards. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what I feel. I feel the same thing with Bud. I feel like Bud, yeah, he got the skill set and the boxing ability and the talent that he could be very troublesome. He could be very troublesome from if he box and move, but he's not going to, because Spence going to force him to fight, and instead of him using his boxing ability, he going to fight.
Hey, but
he going to fight
Piers,
back.
let me ask you about. Can we go back to that Hagler that Hagler fight? So you had him losing that fight? You had him losing that fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he lost the fight, and it wasn't a big thing, like he lost by a big margin, but he didn't fight that fight the way he should have fought. See, because when you fighting, especially when you fighting a guy like that, especially in that case, sometimes you got to understand you fighting more than just a fighter. You got to fight. It's an event. You fighting his name, and it's an event. So you fighting more than just a fighter. So you don't want to give away. He's supposed to fight that fight the same way he fought Thomas Hearns.
Right.
That's the way he was supposed to fight that shit. He was supposed to fight that shit the same exact way.
Sugar Ray came in with a distinct strategy just to outpoint him. He didn't think nothing about no knockout or nothing like that, like he would most fighters. He come in there to outpoint him and beat him to the punch and score. That's all he cared about. And look flashy doing it.
That's
he
right.
knew he would win the judges over, and that's what he did.
Because you got to remember, Sugar Ray Leonard was the media darling, man. He was the star.
Yeah.
No matter what.
That was the first fight I ever witnessed with my own eyes and ears, where a fighter said time, and they tell him how much time left in the round. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was talking to his corner, and then they let him know in his last 10 seconds and all that.
30 seconds, when those last couple of rounds.
After that fight, I started hearing them give fighters a 10-second warning, the last 10 seconds of the round after that fight.
Yeah.
I never heard that before that.
Yeah, so like I said, in that case, you got to know that too. And I always been aware of that. You got to understand the fighter you fighting in the event and this, but sometimes it's the ego thing. Like I said, those guys that's a little under those guys that was those blue chippers, they're gonna always have that little chip on their shoulder trying to overcome that, and sometimes it can work against you. And see, and then we'll always and with that fight, it went all the way down to the negotiation, just like this was going on with these two dudes. The negotiation. Like Sugar Ray was smart. Sugar Ray willing to, all right, when as far as the money, I'll give him the extra money. But you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna make that ring. We're gonna fight 12 rounds instead of 15 rounds. Now 15-round fight, Marvin would have beat.
That was the first 12-round fight I ever witnessed.
Now Marvin Hagler probably would have probably won that shit had that shit been a 15 round, because he started to come on in the end of the fight. Sugar Ray was slowing down. You understand? But all that factored into that shit. That being that blue chip dude and that dude who just was under him, trying to make his way to equal up to him. Now, so yeah, Sugar Ray was smart. He gave him the more money, but he got that bigger ring, and he got that 12 rounds. You understand? All that factors in with the negotiation.
You said Hagler got more money for that fight than Sugar Ray?
Hagler got Hagler. Sugar Ray gave him that. Yeah, Sugar Ray gave him the more money, but he did that to get what he wanted, which was the 12 round, which was the 12 rounds, and he got a bigger ring. But see, that film that satisfied Hagler's ego, because he felt like during Sugar Ray's retirement, he was recognized as the #1 fighter in the world pound for pound. So he was reckoning. So Sugar Ray gave him that shit, catering to his ego, which was very smart. See, because he knew that he didn't understand. He always was trying to equal up, to live up to being equal in him. So sometimes that's what you got to look at as well. And though sometimes I feel like guys in that situation, those dudes, it'd be those things that can end up hurting them. That's what I kind of feel with the Crawford shit like that. But if he fight capable like he capable of, yeah, he could pull that shit off. If he box and move and be quick handed, but he allow himself to get pulled into. That's why his fights against lesser opposition be tougher than they have to be sometimes. Because of his ego. You got to work hard. Like his ego. But he can outbox a motherfucker, he'll be fighting. Like Green Machine, that fight shouldn't have been that tough to him.
Yeah, it should have been an easy fight. And just
That
like
fight
when he
shouldn't have been that tough for him.
fought Gamboa, when he fought Gamboa, he's going to show that he can outpower him instead of boxing. And he got caught, and got hurt, But Bud, he recuperates so greatly, so well, as he gets hurt. I've only seen him hurt 2 times, so that was with Gamboa and Green Machine.
But I'll say this, like I said, but needless to say, I do think
Green Machine, he wasn't hurt that much.
Yeah.
Flash.
Yeah. But that shit, he shouldn't have got flashed though. Shit, that dude wasn't supposed to be. That dude shouldn't have been touching him, man. Shouldn't have touched him.
It should have been an easy.
You understand? You consider the pound for pound best fighter in most people's list. You shouldn't have been getting touched by him.
No.
You understand what I'm saying? As far as I was concerned, that shit shouldn't have happened. But that's that thing.
You know what else? He tried to outpower Kell Brook initially too. That's why he got lumped up over the eye. But when that happened, what that do? And he brought the blood out in him.
Brought out him, yeah.
Yeah, but we haven't had those fighters that got like a psychological hold on other fighters since like what you got Tyson, maybe Holyfield, Lake Foreman. Those guys had like a psychological hold, a little bit of advantage of the opponent when they got in the ring. When that dude felt a certain kind of way, those guys don't really have that kind of a psychological advantage, I would think.
No, you talking about guys with extreme knockout power. Foreman and Tyson, they intimidated guys because they were so vicious, so raw, and so intimidating with their demeanor. Foreman was one of the biggest guys in the business at that time, even though he's not the tallest of what we see now. But he's one of the biggest guys in the business. I mean, and strong, and that song hit hard, man. He hit hard. He's one, but you know what? That was during Foreman's days. There was a few guys that was hitting hard like that. Except Foreman just looked to be the most invincible one. Plus, he did have that Olympic mystique about him, like my man Puget is talking about. He had the gold medal and all that.
Yeah.
So he had it right back and everything. So it's some guys get like Ron Lyle. Ron Lyle was a hard hitting brother. He come out of prison. Him and George Foreman had a knockdown drag out, man. A knockdown drag out, man. I don't even know how Foreman got through that fight, man. The way they were hitting each other, man. But Ernest Shavers, he wasn't no darling, but he was well known. But that son was one of the hardest punches ever.
Oh, you know what? I tell you
hardly ever been hit.
Roy Jones would have been the most, to me, in my knowledge, what I can think of, where somebody just get in the ring and they know mentally at disadvantage, it would have been Roy Jones, the latest one to me. And Floyd, of course, obviously, the obvious one is Floyd. But after that, you got Roy Jones during his era.
You said Roy Jones did what now?
We had like a psychological advantage getting in the ring with other fighters.
Well,
you don't think?
Yes. I think not in the beginning of his career. I think later he had that.
Yeah.
I think after he beat James Toney.
Yeah.
I think it was curtains for everybody else after that. I think they all figured they were subject to lose to him after that. He was man, Roy Jones was different, man. Cause see, he fought when he fought a kid. He fought this kid. I can't remember. The guy didn't have a big name either. That guy was whooping the mess out of Roy. He wasn't intimidated by Roy at all, man. I can't. He was a dark skinned brother, but he hurt his bicep, pulled it or something, and Roy saw that bicep torn or whatever, or pulled, because Roy couldn't do nothing with that dude. But Roy, when he saw that bicep, he started targeting his bicep. That's how he stopped it. I mean, the guy didn't go down or nothing like that, but his corner and everybody says it. He beat that guy's. He kept punching on it, man, punching on it, and that was slow the dude down. He wasn't able to get at Roy like he was getting at Roy at first, but he was making Roy look bad. I mean, bad. I can't even think. Well, hey, Pewsy, remember the cat I'm talking about? Remember that fight I'm talking about?
Wait, he fought. What's his name? He fought Hopkins too, and that was a tough fight for him. And some people had Bernard.
Yeah, I remember. I forgot who that was. Who bicep?
Yeah, man, that dude making Roy look bad.
Who was that?
Like
I remember.
man.
I forgot who that was, but I remember that fight.
Yeah, like I said, the dude didn't have no household name. I mean, we knew of him.
Who the hell was that?
But he didn't have no household name. But that song gonna make Roy look bad, man. Roy was pissed because he couldn't do nothing with that dude. Until he saw that arm jacked up. He saw that arm jacked up. Oh, I got it now.
Yeah, but Roy was something to be messed up with because he was just faster and quicker than everybody else, and he had power. Most of those quick dudes didn't have that kind of power that he had.
Roy was a phenomenal athlete, man.
Yeah, he was good.
Roy, okay, like Ali was something that no one had seen in the heavyweight division before.
Yeah.
Roy Jones was that in his weight class. No one had seen somebody who could punch from different angles like that, quick, fast, and hard. Roy didn't fight a traditional way.
No.
Like you would expect the fighters to fight.
No. And he had nuts too, Cinto, because anytime he wanted to fight, hey, that dude talking junk, hey, let's make this fight. We're gonna make this fight. And the fight fucking happened. He ran up and down the weight divisions, up and down, fighting people. Not Roy, really caring about none of that stuff. That's how he got messed up, because he went up, to me, he went too high and tried to drop that weight too fast.
Rose, he started managing himself, man.
Yeah.
His dad held him up on some of the big fights he wanted early in his career.
Yeah.
When he split up with his dad and took over his own business, that's when he started making all those fights.
Yeah, because he was going up and down in weight, making all these fights, man.
Yeah, Roy was he's a bad boy. See, Roy was another kid that got cheated in the Olympics, like Mayweather. So they both had it on their mind. They're gonna go in there and make a. They knew they're gonna make a splash when they go pro, but they were determined to make even more noise.
Yeah.
But a lot of people felt like a lot of those fights that Roy could have made, that they didn't happen. Like, because you gotta remember, during that era, you had them guys in Europe. You had Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank, what's the white guy, the Irishman, Collins, Steve Collins. Those fights never got made. Like, a lot of people felt like those fights did get made, and it was like at that time, because all that era of middleweights, there was a lot of good middleweight fighters.
Yeah, they had
between middleweight and super middleweight, because you had, like I said, Eubank, Ben, Collins, and those, and I don't know if you remember, Cinto, remember that guy, Mikucheski?
I remember that name. I can't place him though. I remember the name.
Yeah, Mikucheski. Yeah, he was undefeated for a long time. He was undefeated, super middleweight, light heavyweight, and that fight never came to play.
Yeah, there's a few fights.
That was a fight that they was trying to make, but
he never fought McCallum.
But Roy was, he fought him later. But Roy was leery about traveling to Europe after the Olympics. He got robbed.
Yeah, he didn't want to, overseas stuff. Yeah, that's right.
He didn't feel comfortable. He wanted those fights to be made in America, and a lot of those guys didn't have following. They didn't have following in America, so they didn't make those fights.
He had good read because they robbed him cold. They robbed him so cold over there. Was that the one in Barcelona? Was that Barcelona?
Soul.
That's what it was. Seoul, Korea. Yeah.
It
was a Korean dude that they robbed him. And gave him the fight.
In the final. Yeah.
That was crazy, man.
Remember that one white guy that they was hyping up? What was his name? Vinny something that they was hyping up. And some of them ESPN.
Yeah, rubbing the crap out of him.
Yeah, but they was hyping him up before the fight, saying that he was gonna win. Like what is that beat? Yeah, like you said, like what they looking at?
Yeah, they hyped that boy up to get Peter Roll, man.
Oh man, he beat the crap out of him, man. That was just ridiculous.
Man, he
beat that boy.
I loved it. I loved every bit of that. Got that,
Yeah,
that boy. They sent that boy into a train wreck, man. They pumped him up so much. He's on them steroids anyway. They pumped him up so much.
He's sick. Yeah, it ain't made no difference.
Yeah, he was all hyped up on them steroids and stuff, man.
Yeah, he couldn't even do nothing with him, man.
He drunk the Kool-Aid. He really believed what them folks told him he could do. And Roy and made it whooped him easy.
He beat the crap out of that dude.
Man, I loved every bit of that, man. I don't even know what they saw that dude make them pump him up like that against Roy.
I don't know.
You just a natural tough guy.
You remember the promotion of that? How they was promoting that fight and they was hyping that shit up and talking about and this and that and the third. They was talking real crazy. Huh?
Which fight you talking about?
That fight we talking about with the white guy. The white guy, how they was saying that was gonna be that time that was gonna be Roy's biggest challenge. And the dude probably can catch Roy. And he got that grit. He just tough. All this foolishness.
Yeah. And everything they said with the total opposite. I was so happy, man.
Yeah, they were trying to dig Vinny up. They was trying to big Vinny up because you remember Vinny had been lightweight champion, and he had the car accident when he broke his neck. That's when he was taking on steroids, and he got big. Because y'all remember Vinny Pazienza used to be lightweight. He used to be the lightweight champion, 135.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then he went all the way up to.
They had him drunk off of their word.
Yeah, off of 154. And then he.
But that's good. That's why we got YouTube now, because back then you had to listen to that nonsense they was printing in the paper and saying on ESPN. That's all you had. You didn't have nothing like that. You had some local sports talk radio, but that wasn't really like it is. Not like this.
We had ESPN. They were in the beginning stages.
Yeah.
They had ESPN and that was some boxing.
Vinny had those fights against Roberto Duran.
There was some shows that strictly talk about boxing back in the days too. What you said about Hector Camacho?
Remember, Vinny had those fights. Vinny had those fights against Roberto Duran and Hector Camacho.
Mm-hmm.
So he had a little name, a little following. You know.
He ran in there train wreck.
Yeah, Duran.
You know, he just
Duran.
He
was body too, man.
Y'all told me that my steroids. Y'all told me that my steroids would get me with my steroid use. I wouldn't feel his punches like that.
And then remember he had been being trained by at that point he was being trained by Kevin Rooney too. Mike Tyson was training him.
Which one?
At that time. He was training Vinny Pazienza. Kevin Rooney was training Vinny Pazienza. Kevin Rooney, Mike Tyson old trainer. He was training. He trained him for that fight because he was training Vinny at that time.
He had lost Mike Tyson at that point. Yeah, he was training several promotions.
Yeah, he had been training Vinny for a few years at that time.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
He was training for a few years at that point. So
I bet you Kevin Rooney didn't believe he could beat Roy Jones, but he went with it. That was his job.
Yeah, job.
Yeah, Rooney knew what time was. He knew what he was. He knew what his kid was in for.
Yeah, at that point, Roy was at the top of his, you know.
Yeah, he stand a chance on that one.
I used to like old Kevin Rooney too, man.
Roy just brung out.
I felt like Mike Tyson was at his best when he was under the training Kevin Rooney, man.
Yeah, at that point, you know, and that's when Roy Jones really just brung out his boxing, his boxing acumen, his skill, because everybody at that point, Roy was doing a lot of that, knocking people out with the check hook and stuff like that. He wasn't really using the jab a lot. That's when he showed his fundamentals again, like that he was a pure boxer, that he won that fight with the jab. That was the fight in which he won the round and didn't get hit in that round. That was that fight where he won that fight. Where he won that round in that fight. He never got touched. That's that fight right there, where he didn't actually get hit and he won the round. And that's when he was using his jab, and everybody was like, "Oh, he got a jab." Like he always had that shit. He just as a pro, he just started going more for those full knockouts after he got jobbed in that Olympic final. But those guys' foundation, they was always good boxers. That's why how he made the Olympic team, because he was a good fucking boxer already. He already had all that ability. He already knew how to use the jab. He knew how to do these things, But as a pro, he just was knocking motherfuckers out. He was here knocking cats out.
Somebody said they removed boxing from the upcoming Olympics. That's what chat.
Say it again.
Yeah.
What do you say, Pittsburgh?
So at that point, that's what it was. Yeah. You get at that level, a skill level, different level.
Yeah. Man, I tell you, those good old days, man.
Yeah, so like I said, as far as the business go with that, like I said, that's boxing, man. You gonna have plenty of fights, when it comes to the negotiations and so on and so forth. That it's the sport. It's always been like that. You're gonna have it. It's a lot of great fights that we didn't get.
Right.
Because of any reasons and shit, that could happen. Just the way that it falls. So, but like I said, long as it ain't no upsets, with these upcoming fights, you'll get that fight. It'll come into play. They'll be forced to have to meet and compete. And everybody can make their bets and see what happens.
Yeah, 93 Octane said they removed boxing for the upcoming Olympics due to steroids, corrupt judging, and sports gambling. I didn't know. I didn't know it was out of the next Olympics. I thought it was gonna be out of Olympics soon, but I didn't know it was gonna be the next upcoming Olympics. And they still might renegotiate that. Boxing has been such a part of the Olympics for so many years, man. I just can't imagine the Olympics without boxing.
Yeah, they changing the game.
Okay, what's the question? Wait a minute, my man. It's one com or whatever his name is. He's supposed to have a question. 3 California. It says so. We got a few moderators. Fred, well, what's your questions, bro? I don't see a question from. See, boxing is corrupt. I don't see your question, homie. Question G. What's your question, S1Com? We can't answer what we don't see. Nah, I mean.
Yeah, so when it comes to those fights, man, the business side going to prevail, and they're going to end up eventually having to get it on.
Yeah,
it's going to end up happening. It's going to get eventually. Long as like I said, nobody don't get upset in these tune-ups, it'll go down. You know.
I'm still trying to figure out what my man S1 Combs talk about. He said he got told us to answer a question. I don't see his question.
All right, let me see if I'm joints working. Or do I gotta buy me a new fucking? Gotta take this puppy to chance so I get my goddamn car back. This thing's still working.
They get your car.
I said, yeah, I'm still waiting to get my car back. So.
No, you talking about 2 hours ago. What? I mean, 2 hours ago. That means we missed it, bro. And if you don't put the question back in, of course we can't answer it now. But that was 2 hours ago. You put a statement in about you don't answer questions. It didn't have any relevance for what we were talking about right now. That's why I asked you what was your question. I didn't know it 2 hours ago. Yeah, and apparently we missed it. We were having a conversation amongst ourselves. You're right. But it is what it is. Hey, bro.
Huh?
Hey, I talked to one of my little other friends, right? I talked to one of my little other friends. We've been talking the last 3 days. No, I can only talk when I have freedom. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah.
yeah. And she was she make 100% now. Every one of these little ladies that I've talked to in the last 2 months, they all said sex is number one.
Okay.
They got to have plenty. They got to have plenty of it. You understand?
No doubt.
You know, that's the kind of language I like to hear. Definitely a must in my ear. Every last one of them. I don't care how the ones that come off like good girls and the ones that come off like whatever. That's what they do.
The doors are closing. Please hold on.
Yeah, man. I got to dress warm this weekend. I was thinking about going to get me some boots, man. Like some Timbs or something like that. You ready? It's supposed to be a little chilly over in Omaha. Just in case I want to be prepared for whatever weather.
What time are you leaving? What time
My plane leaves at 9:20 a.m.
Okay.
So we're gonna try to get finished with work, pretty early. My girl gonna ride with me that night. The night before. And we'll try to get to the airport at a decent time. Hey, I'm not gonna make the same mistake I made when I came up and hang with you. Missing my flight. That was too costly. We do that 5-6 times. You lose money like it's some good. At one time on top of the list.
Hold on.
Flying in on Southwest.
Okay.
Okay, man. All right, man. My bad. Yeah, you all right. I never even looked at the chat during that time. S1 com, so I apologize, man. That was during that time. Yeah, we had some heavy debates going on then. Did your question get answered at all from somebody in the panel? I mean, in the chat.
Yeah. He said you was arguing with somebody.
Yeah, we were debating about it. We were talking about the fight that didn't happen this year, and we were talking about the business side of it and all that stuff.
That's when I first
was doing all that.
you couldn't get on. That's when I first got on. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, discussion about race, nationality, and
I tried. That's when get on. Actually, that's when I was actually trying to get on when y'all was discussing that. That's when I was really trying to get on. When y'all was discussing, about the nationality as opposed to the race, of being. And I heard you said about being a Spaniard from Spain, and shit like that. Because I told you about my teacher in high school, Miss Dorado. And Miss Dorado, to us at first, we thinking she a regular white lady. But she was like, nah. She was a Spanish teacher, but she was like regular European. And we said, oh, so you Spanish? She was like, hell no. She took offense to that shit. She was like, no, I am not Spanish. I am a Spaniard. She that's what helped me understand the distinction. She was like, I am a Spaniard. I am not Spanish. Those other countries, they speak my country's language. Because we conquered a lot of places. Then she breaking that shit down. And that's when we got the conquistadors and all that. Because, they in Latin America, those are all spaces that Spain conquered. So that's why she spoke. She made that shit clear. She was like, no, I am not. She was like, hell no, I am not Spanish. I am a Spaniard. She made that shit clear. She was a white lady. She was European.
She was what? White? Yeah. Gotcha.
She was European,
She
was white. Like,
she
didn't tell me. If you saw her, you would just think she was a regular white woman from Europe. But she was from Spain. But she made that distinction to us in the class that she was a Spaniard and she wasn't Spanish.
Yeah, I was trying to get the question out there.
Yeah, so he was like, oh,
about Hitler and Phil.
No. So I'll never forget that shit. He was like, no. He's like, I'm a Spaniard. I am not Spanish. And then she met us. She broke down the distinction. She was like, no, those people, those countries, those other countries speak my country's language. Because, they was conquerors and shit. The conquistadors.
Yeah.
That shit down to us. So she was like, yeah, so they speak our language, but they're not Spaniards. So like, you got to be from Spain to be Spaniard.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, okay. Yep. But like I said, she was a regular white woman as far as we was concerned until she broke that shit down.
So I was getting ready to elaborate on some of that more in depth.
So it's basically, it's like you got your nationality, and you got your ethnicity, and your so-called race. Your ethnicity is your country that you're from, your country of origin, connected to the cultural base. That'll produce your ethnicity.
I don't. You said ethnicity.
that could produce your ethnicity. Because people always associate ethnicity with necessarily your race. It's not necessarily true. Your ethnicity has a lot to do with the culture in which you was raised into. Because you can have people like Spanish. A lot of the Spanish people, they technically are similarly the same ethnicity, although they may be from different Spanish-speaking countries. Because the foundation of that is their language. In many regards, is their language. And within that language, depending on which country you're from, there are certain similarities within the Latin culture that connects all of them, although they have individual differences amongst them. So that's why you say somebody from Mexico, they say certain things different than somebody from Puerto Rico. But there's still a connection as a Latino group that connects them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As opposed to, but then you have your racial makeup too, as well. Because, you know, I told you, I know my mom told you before about the story about we was having that debate years ago at Gleason's when I was in training at Gleason's gym. And I was talking to a bunch of black, technically, like Latinos, Puerto Ricans, and Dominicans, and some of them wasn't understanding that but they're looking at themselves purely as from their particular country. They wasn't necessarily, they didn't understand necessarily their connection to being descendants of blacks from those areas. And an older trainer, my man Sugar, he was from Cuba. And Sugar darker than my goddamn father. He came in and he broke that shit down to them. He the one who came in and he broke it down. Black, y'all black. And you speak Spanish, depending on your country. He started breaking that shit down to them in Spanish. Then they had a banding of what we was talking about. You know? It's it's an ill thing. It's an ill thing. Like, it depends on how you see it. Like, because one of my best friends, he's Puerto Rican, well, New York Rican. He's born in New York, but both his parents are from Puerto Rico. Now his moms I told you, his mother was blacker than my motherfucking parents.
Right.
But Miss Ellen had the thickest Spanish accent you could have ever heard. But until she spoke, you would have swore she was a regular black woman. And I met her mother and her brothers, and no exaggeration, they was blacker than some of my family. You know, but they all spoke Spanish, thick Spanish accents. But it was from Puerto Rico. It was from the island of Puerto Rico.
The first Puerto Rican person I ever met looked like me and you. But they had the accent and they could speak the Spanish language.
Yeah. Yup. My man David. That's my man David Ellen. David Agin, if you pronounce it in Spanish, or David Ellen in regular English. And David, like his mom's, her gene was the dominant gene. So both of her kids all came out brown to dark. But his father was light Spanish, like white looking Spanish. With blonde hair, with hazel looking eyes, you know, that type of dude. But she was black. But her gene was the dominant force in that relationship. And I remember David used to struggle with that shit at first, but then he got it together. So he understood that he was like, yeah, I'm Puerto Rican, but I'm black Puerto Rican. You know, he started making the distinction. Shit, one time that nigga was fighting me, and like, nah, bro, Puerto Rican shit. One day I came back to visit that motherfucker. I hadn't seen him in a while. That motherfucker had a black power flag in his room and every goddamn thing. I was like, what the hell happened? I was like, what the hell happened here, nigga? I was like, what the hell happened? That motherfucker was pro-black like a motherfucker when I came back. When I saw him again. Motherfucker had Malcolm X in his posters on his wall. Everything. I was like, wow. Flavor Flav. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Stuff back in them days. It was crazy, man.
The next train arriving on track 2 is a Howard Beach train, stopping at
I'll catch this damn air train.
Howard Beach for long-term parking, with connections to the A train.
My lady just dropped me off here.
Yeah, and about.
Yeah. I left work. I just went back to drop my lady car off so she could take her car and drop my car into work, and I just catch this air train, go to my spot, and go check on my car, see what's up with this shit at the shop. Back for that, order this piece. You have to get this piece for that shit.
Are you traveling with heavy, large, or multiple pieces of luggage? Do not ride the escalator. Platform and take the elevator instead. Attention all passengers. Please hold on to your
Start acting up. You know? It'd be a problem. You know? So I gotta. Yeah, so that shit kept going to Kalucha. So we had to switch to the BMW shit, where they specialize in that particular thing. Something that tends to happen to them. So
I can't hardly hear you, bro.
Yeah, hold on.
I can't hardly hear you.
Hold on. How many fights they having on that card? You know how many fights they scheduled to have?
Saturday, I don't know. I ain't looked it up yet.
Okay. I gotta look into the card.
They don't got sleeping. I almost ran into the folks on the other side road. Wow.
I hear your voice. Getting that groggy sound to it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. There. Chill out. Man, I'm still doing that bull crap. Man, instead of me weaving over to the right, I'm weaving over to the left into oncoming traffic.
Damn. Careful out there, boy.
Dangerous.
Careful on that damn road.
Yeah. Feel like catching me in a few minutes. I don't really have the spread for it.
How many stops you got? Left?
This one and one more.
You got one and one more?
Should be okay. Let's get out of this truck and move this one in and get back in. I should be okay.
Howard Beach for military parking, as well as connections to A-train.
So I said, your fight standing on this. Huh? Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, what you say?
I said they got Virgil Ortiz gonna fight Stanley Onis.
Yeah. Yeah.
That fight gonna be interesting. That's gonna be an interesting fight. That fight gonna be a bit interesting. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as some people think. Virgil Ortiz gonna walk through him. I don't think so. Kid Stanley Onis tough, man. He got a good jab.
Yeah, wasn't it? Good jab.
So that kid Stanley Onis is tough, and he got a good jab. He got a strong chin. He got a good jab. Because when he fought that kid by what's his name? The Russian guy, Bayutev, who he beat. That kid's tough. That dude was strong, that Russian kid. And he stood up against him, took some hell of shots in that fight. You know? He took some hell of shots and worked behind that jab. Pretty strong. You know? But he's going to have to let his hands go a lot. He's going to have to let his hands go. And if I had enough time to change. Okay. Shit.
I'm fine, man. Just come down one time.
Huh?
Man, I like laying on girls' bed, man.
Huh? What'd you say? Hello?
I like laying on girls' bed, man. More than my own.
Oh, word. Yeah, I'm just going back out to my spot, man. I've been out in the radio. So I've been going to work from over there. It's closer. It's closer to her. It's closer to where she lives. You know?
Sit here long enough. Had to collect myself for a minute there, bro.
Yeah.
That's 6 minutes. Wait. Oh, you said you get in your car?
No.
Sure. I thought I brought the darn thing up here. What you say? My man pulled up. He don't start coming in later than he used to.
You look at that like, what the hell?
Hey, Fuse.
Yeah.
You want me to hit you up on the phone? On the phone line?
Get what?
I can hit you up on the phone line.
Yeah. You good. You can hit me in the line.
No. We still on the line.
Yeah. You can hit me in the line.
Hey.
We can shout out everybody. Or,
how you doing? All right.
Chat.
That's right. I'm gonna see if you got a card. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'll get it.
Shout everybody out.
All right. Appreciate it. Have a good one. All right. What you say?
I said, yeah, we can get off of here. Shout everybody out in chat.
Yeah.
And move on.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right. Hey, like my man said, we're gonna set this one down. Maybe somebody.
Hello?
Yeah, S1 Con, we get ready to shut it down, bro. Hey, my man said his friend Black Cuban. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. He said, yeah, I think I'm Sunday vibes.
Uh-huh.
Pasa. Amigo.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm half white, half black.
Uh-huh.
Part from Spain, part African. I hear you, bro. He said, yeah, man. I'm half Spain descent. Yeah. Yeah, I was just split earlier. Yeah, that's what we were probably arguing about when you were trying to ask your question earlier. That debate. No problem. Cool. It's so long ago, I forgot already. Yeah. All right. Well, look, man, we're gonna holler back. He's I think he's at a shop or something. But we're gonna get off of here because you're gonna go ahead and holler at my man I'm gonna call him on the hard line, man. I'm gonna chop it up. But anyway, you be safe, my man. And come back, holler us tomorrow night. We might be out here. It depends on Kyle, as far as the show. All right. Everyone take care. Peace and love and all that good stuff. And Arriba Dirce, Sarah Naira, Hasta Luego. All that good stuff. Talk to y'all in the future. All right?
Peace, though, JB. All right, man. Y'all stay up. All right, peace.
All right, bro.